PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic-style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space, with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near-flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the Steel Ark that spawns mechas, there's also the Assembly Base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The Assembly Base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the Assembly Base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a Legendary Pilot Challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knockdown state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the Magnet Gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the Respawn Beacon. It will show up in either the Steel Ark or the Assembly Base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the Popularity event is back. We added a Popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from Popularity battles and Team Popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. For Metro Royale, we've improved a lot of the processes. Furthermore, we've also added new honor rewards and Chapter 20 collectibles. Moreover, you can now bring your companion on your Metro Royale adventures. For more details, keep an eye out for Metro Royale update videos. In the new version, we'll also be hosting a grand home competition. You can register for it as long as you've reached 200 home prosperity. Let your imagination run wild and share your dream home with the world. Additionally, we've added a mysterious, elegant, ancient capital resource pack. Many home items will also become available in a related upcoming event. Aside from these, we've improved and updated home building, browsing, interactions, butler actions, and more. Want to find out more? Keep an eye out for home update videos. With Mecha Fusion's arrival, World of Wonder has also seen plenty of updates. For gameplay devices, the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and other gameplay devices have all undergone a series of updates. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. These devices are sure to get your imagination flowing for some awesome creations. Also, we've launched a pre-made map where you can play all kinds of creations built from a variety of themed scenery objects. Furthermore, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new map a shot. Additionally, we've updated a bunch of other World of Wonder content. For more details, keep an eye out for World of Wonder update videos. That's it for this overview of the new content that will be available in Mecha Fusion. Cool mechas and thrilling combat await you in-game. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, let's get acquainted with World of Wonder version 3.2. This version is loaded with surprises. Besides piloting cool mechas for exciting battles, there are brand new maps to experience. Let's check it out. First, there's a brand new themed map template. In World of Wonder, players can now play all kinds of creations built from a variety of scenery objects. Engage in thrilling battles aboard the Steel Ark. At the same time, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new combat a shot. In addition, players can compete in shooting competitions with target dummies and have fun playing soccer. Head to World of Wonder to discover even more fun maps and gameplay. So, get in the game and try it out. Next, we've also made a few system improvements to World of Wonder. Players can now go to the player information page to check their World of Wonder play statistics and creation data. As for creation tabs, we've added a Friends tab. Now, you can find your friends' creations more easily and check out what creations they've been enjoying. Additionally, to better help you find the maps you like, you can search for them by creation ID, creator UID, creator name, creation name, and more. There are still more improvements for you to discover. We made some improvements to gameplay devices and interactions. For gameplay devices, we've improved and updated the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and more. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. What's more, we've also improved various interactions. Creators can now edit the orientation and scaling of items directly. In free view mode, objects can be moved, rotated, or resized by modifying their coordinates. Interactized objects can now be held and tossed by characters, and they can also be moved by hitting them. Discover more improvements that let you be as creative as you like. Finally, in World of Wonder editing mode, the team leader can edit the permissions of team members when group editing. That's a wrap for this introduction to some of the new World of Wonder content. We look forward to seeing all your brilliant creations in-game. For more new version updates, be sure to follow the official community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, PUBG Mobile Metro Royale Chapter 20 is coming soon. Curious about what new content there is? Let's take a look. Our focus for this update is on bettering your gaming experience, so we've added a series of improvements. First, we've added quick action functions. Starting now, you can tap to repair all items at once on the loadout page, and you can open multiple gift packs at once in your inventory. We've also included the firearm status at the start of the match. During the preparation stage, firearms will be reloaded by default and will be set to full auto firing mode. These improvements all aim to save your time while improving efficiency. Additionally, you can now earn EXP from Metro Royale matches. In other words, playing Metro Royale will now contribute towards raising your player level. If you bring a companion into Metro Royale, they will also earn companion EXP. Chapter 20 also brings brand new honor rewards and collectibles. What's different this time is that after you get certain gold collectibles, they can be displayed in your personal space of the main lobby. You also have the chance to unlock home collectible decorations. Place them in your home to show them off to your friends. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's arcade base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. Oh, and we've also added 2 new firearms in this update, the P90 Cobra and P90 Steel Front. Don't forget to try them out. That sums up all the new Metro Royale content. Chapter 20 is about to begin. Hop into PUBG Mobile Metro Royale and experience it for yourself. We wish you all successful evacuations and bountiful loot. PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic-style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several steel arcs will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a steel arc loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates as specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near-flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the steel arc that spawns mechas, there's also the assembly base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The assembly base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health.
It has been 10 days since, 2 weeks since we started this challenging series of PUBG Mobile Challengers League, and we are now down to the 3rd week of this intense series. And by the way guys, this is summer and it's quite hot. As you can see, the players and the teams, they're just popping off. So ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the 2024 PMCL Southeast Asia Summer. Vince G and Sir Cloud will be with you for week number 3. And this is going to be an intense battle on who is going to qualify for next week, because next week is going to be the grand finals. By the way, Sir Cloud, welcome to the stream.
Yes, my first day on the PMCL. It's glad to be back for a new season. And of course, it's glad to be back here on the desk with you for the first time.
Oh, this is so exciting, man. It's going to be a tough season. It's going to be a tough week number 3. We're gonna be witnessing a jam pack of actions, and I'm really glad to share the desk with you. So might as well have a recap of what happened in the first 2 weeks. It seems like Austria doesn't want to give their number 1 spot. They have been on top of the charts for 2 weeks now in a row. They can still have an option not to play for this week and still qualify for the grand final, but I doubt it. They wanted to at least end up strong. But, let's talk about what's at stake here on the tournament, Sir Cloud.
Yes, of course, if you've been with us, ladies and gentlemen, for the past 2 weeks, you would know the format by now. So it is same. When it comes to points, Chicken Dinner will receive 10 points per round. Second place, 6 points. Third place, 5 points. Fourth place, 4 points. Fifth place, 3 points. Sixth place, 2 points. 7 to 8 will receive 1 point. Ninth onwards, unfortunately, will not receive any place on points. But every elimination is worth 1 point. And when it comes to the maps, same as well. Sanhok is going to be our one and only first map. Well, that didn't really make any sense. But Sanhok is going to be played as the first map. And we're only going to be playing 1 Sanhok per day, followed by 3 Erangels and 2 Miramars.
Well, this is going to be challenging for each and everyone. For Sanhok, they're going to be starting like on a small map. But what's at stake here for the players and for the teams? And as I've said for the past 2 weeks, they're playing for weekly points, and based on how or what place do they end on each week, they'll be getting those league points. And if they end up as the first place, like Austria for 2 weeks now, they'll be getting 20 points. And as for Austria, they have 40 points now. And those league points accumulated for each week will be determined who is going to be the final 16 teams who's going to be playing for the grand finals. And not only that, those points, those accumulated points for league points, they're going to be using that as their head start points. And that head start points, it's going to give them an advantage. Like, have 20, 40 points for Austria. For the case, that means it's like getting 2 chicken dinners already, not by the first map alone. So it's gonna be crazy, and they just have to consider how are they gonna play it right. You know, having these teams, with an exception of Group E, Sir Cloud, we're gonna be having Austria, who has been very, very dominant in week number 1, and that's why they're still in Group A. But this is quite interesting for some of the teams here. Group B, it's just stack of Filipino teams like Harame Bro, Playbook, Exquisite, and Enigma. But some of the challenging teams like Time to Quick, they have been trying to climb up for week number 2 somehow, and I'm seeing so much promise here for Flash Vision. I kind of like what I'm seeing for Flash Vision for the past few weeks now, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and they just need to do a little bit better this week in order for them to have a chance to qualify onto the grand finals, because at this moment they are somewhere down there. And of course, among these other teams as well, Genesis Esports today is not playing. So I know Genesis Esports, they do have a big fan base, especially coming from Myanmar. But they'll be back again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, so do not worry. And this is the total prize pool that the teams will be gunning for this season. And ladies and gentlemen, this is only for the league prize pool worth 18,000 US dollars.
Whoa.
But in the grand finals, there will be a separate amount of prize pool, including the slot to the next stage of this tournament.
Well, we're talking about the big guns, and if they don't qualify, they're just gonna get 150. And not only that, the best performance team and the Terminator will be getting 150 US dollars each. So imagine having Austria on top. That means they got 300 US dollars for 2 weeks now. So that's quite insane. So unfortunately, for those teams that will not qualify for the grand finals, they'll also be getting 150 US dollars. Not bad, but of course, if you're playing for the big leagues, you're gonna be aiming to the top. And by getting the first place and those 4,500 US dollars, that means you are ready to qualify for the PUBG Mobile World Cup, and that is going to be a big league. And it seems like, look at that, Austria being consistent, 40 points, followed by Yangon Galacticos, who's currently not playing because they're on Group E, 34 points. Same with Aste and Harame Bro. I'm seeing a lot of 34s here, but Harame Bro, they definitely did pop off in week number 2. So they had their mixtures of players. They experimented with few on week number 1, and it seems like they got their fair share of considering Emmas for their lineup, and that is why they managed to at least climb up, ending up in second last week.
Yeah, so this is also what you mentioned, right, about Austria Esports being a super duper dominant at this stage. A perfect 2 weeks for them so far, with Red Bull still performing very, very well. And if you remember last season as well, Red Bull, he was one of the rising stars around, and he performed super duper well for Austria Esports. This season is still not stopping yet, but other than Red Bull, he does have competition. So week 2's Terminator was Federales from the Philippines, and he's also the PMNC Philippines FMVP. So it will be interesting to see how he will be able to bring his team towards the next stage of this tournament, and also towards glory in the grand finals.
So this is gonna be interesting about these teams. And mentioning those players, I believe they're quite head to head. Red Bull and Federales. Red Bull, he kinda like fell short in the second week. He was stopped by Skynin in terms of like getting those eliminations, but still Federales managed to at least accumulate those juicy points, and that is why he was awarded as the week 2 Terminator. And that's what I'm expecting about Harame Bro. Harame Bro is quite that team who's who's not have does not have a good start in week number one, but week number two, when they're trying to at least try their players out, they manage to at least get their perfect composition, I must say, and then popping off in the second week. That is something. That's what we need to look out for in week number three. So aside from Harame Bro, Osja, Yangon Galacticos, and Genesis Esports, those guys, I believe, Sir Cloud, they have they I can say that they're safe. They're all qualified for the grand finals, but for the teams below, I'm much more concerned on how are they gonna do in week number three, because this is gonna be their last week to try.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, right now, of course, some of the narratives are like, okay, to catch as many points as possible towards the grand finals, to have a good starting point. But of course, it's also about the bottom four. Then that is even more crucial than actually seeing who gets as many points as possible, if you ask me. So I'll be putting a little bit more focus towards the bottom four teams at this moment. And if we talk about the bottom four, Enigma, MSI, APG Esports, Flash Vision Esports, and God of Death 7. So it will be a crunch week for them.
It's gonna be a crunch week, but of course, I might as well remind each and every one of you who's currently watching at home right now that the new Royal Pass A7 is now available up until July 15, and you can enjoy these perks worth over 80,000 unknown cash, and it also includes, just like what you see on our screen right now, the gorgeous Graceful Watcher cover set, or the Graceful Watcher set, and the Nightscape Gladiator set. Let's include the Bioscout set and the Nightscape Gladiator PP19 Bison with an exclusive elimination broadcast effect. And mind you guys, you just have to buy it now, and then you just have to at least reach a certain levels in order for you guys to get this good stuff. And might as well, if you have this Royal Pass A7, might as well share this on your social. I just wanted to see your victory dance, how you celebrate when it comes to getting the chicken dinner, getting an annihilation, getting those kills. Just share it in your social. We just wanted to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. Great content. Tag PUBG Mobile, tag us as well, because we want to see what it's like within not only from the promo, but also how it will look like when you use it personally. And speaking about using, this is something that you will definitely use. I mean, PUBG Mobile over the years have a lot of car collections, and you can add this one to your collection as well as the PUBG Mobile X Shelby Supercars, which is available only until the 9th of July. So you have about a month more to go, but then again, you don't want to wait until the final week or the final moment in case you forget about it. So grab it right now, because if you hesitate, you may forget. And when you get this, I'm pretty sure you'll be looking pretty slick on the battlefield. So same goes as well. Create some content, tag PUBG Mobile. You can tag us as well, because we'd like to see you flexing it.
I want to see that. And aside from seeing your Tuatara and Tuatara Striker, I might as well see the predictions from the other broadcasts as well. Let's talk about the Filipinos. They're going to be aiming for Osja and Playbook Esports for Queen Toyo and Aya Place respectively. We have BlingX and Mr. Kaut for Myanmar. They're going to go with God of Death 7 and MFG Esports. And for Mr. Reem Angkor and Stalker here from the Cambodian broadcast, they're gonna be Ion Ostia and Time to Quick. Seems pretty good picks for the start of this week. And for Sir Cloud, I doubt it. Having Ostia on top, they're gonna be making so much noise. That's why you chose Ostia. And for me, Midclan, I kind of wanted to see Midclan pop off in the Sanhok map, but having Osja for you, Queen Toyo, and Mr. Reem Angkor, they're we can also see, or we can also expect that they can dominate in Sanhok, right?
Yeah, I mean, picking Osja, I mean, pretty much like a very safe pick, I would say, for all of us who picked that. But your pick is kind of interesting, though, because if we look at the overalls for Myth Clan, they are currently at number 13. Of course, this is based out of the league ranking points. perhaps there's a narrative of when it comes to Myth Clan is that they want to finish up as high as possible to gain a better amount of starting points in the grand final. So perhaps this is also the week that they will truly push on because you want to have a good start in the grand finals, and that is where it all matters.
It's gonna matter, and having those head start in week number 3, it's gonna define your team. You have a good start in Sanhok, you're gonna be having a good set of matches all throughout the day, and that's what I wanna see. Get those elimination points, and somehow I've seen teams focusing on elimination points rather than getting those chickens or staying in top 5. But I can see some teams do both. They can get into the top 5 or probably get those chicken or exceed 10 points or more, exceed more than 10 points when it comes to securing the chicken dinner. Securing the elimination points. So that means we need for the other teams, they need to put a stop on those teams because they're gonna be skyrocketing when it comes to getting those points in the first day alone. And you don't want that if you're trying to at least catch up. You just wanted to at least get those pretty good impression in the first day.
Yes, you want to have a good start. That is going to set the momentum for the entire week. Now, what is interesting is that none of us picked anyone for the bottom 4 at this moment, right? The bottom 4 based on the league ranking points. But, okay, so here's the question for you, the golden question. So, down at the bottom 4, the quarter... Okay, bottom 4 right now is God of Death 7, Flash Vision Esports, APG, Enigma. And then you have Dread Esports and the quarter, which is pretty close to the drop. So who do you think will be able to survive the drop at the end of the week based on the bottom 4?
That's kind of tricky. I kind of like those questions. It's gonna shake things up when it comes to having that position. But for me, I kind of like to see Flash Vision Esports make it to the top 16 because I've seen them try. I've seen them get chickens. Week number 1, I wanted them to get chickens, but finally in week number 2, they gave us those chicken dinners. We celebrated with them, and hopefully in week number 3, this is gonna be their week. Having those elimination points. I'm seeing them grow and becoming more and more confident when it comes to elimination points. So I like to go with the Flash Vision personally.
All right, so Flash Vision is for you.
Yeah.
Will it be for the crowd? Up to the game number 1, which is Sanhok. If you were to ask me the same question, I would probably want to see Enigma. I mean, it's quite a dip from between week 1 and week 2. And Enigma, at least as an org, they have been around for quite a while, and to not see them in the grand finals will be kind of weird. So Enigma, I'll be looking forward to see if they can do it this week to climb back up into the grand finals.
I agree because Enigma MSI, one of those Filipino teams that can show so much promise. Yes, they got chicken dinners in the previous week, but I agree with you in terms of points. They managed to at least dip. They ended up in 19th spot, and they just got 2 league points out of that. So they suffered, and they're in the borderline right now. And for Enigma MSI, this is their week to redeem themselves. This is their week to work their way through. And as for the map itself, you can see congestions and the typical drop spot for each and every one. Since this is Sanhok, we're gonna be expecting some early actions from the same drop spot that they're doing right now. I'm quite surprised because there's no bootcamp actions. I'm not expecting some action here in Paradise Resort, but if Exquisite managed to at least go in there and invade Enigma, then we're gonna be having a good start. But for God of 7 and the quarter, they wanted to get ahead of each other.
Oh man, not fond of this drop, especially for the quarter and also especially for God of Death 7 because they really need the points, and I'm kind of worried for them. You don't want to have this unnecessary early fights. Well, of course, it depends on how you see things, right? This could be opportunity for you to collect points, or it could be opportunity for the opponents to take you out. But at least for God, that 7 Amura with this beautiful nade sent across, knocked down Popeye, and now it's goal time for him to secure the first blood for the round.
Wow, I love to see God of Death 7 knocking off their first player, but can he go for that confirmation? He's just trying to at least analyze the plays. This might be a trap, but it seems like God of Death 7, they're going all out just to at least get those first points. Molly did miss, but since Amora got that UMP on hand, it's not gonna be a problem. So for the quarter, they're gonna be playing with 3-man squad already, and the best thing that they can do to at least survive the Sanhok map is to escape, reposition themselves, and find some better arsenals. Because I think they were caught in that bad spot or in that pretty bad situation where they're not prepared yet. So might as well get away from that and then get prepared for the later stages of this game.
Yeah, just leave it for now. It's not going to be worth it to continue to pursue. And but the bad news for the quarter is that even though if they were able to swim across, like there will be other teams on the other side of the island as well. Last we saw when the map was shown to us, it was pretty crowded up north. So I don't know if they'll be able to find a good amount of loot there with the presence of the other teams.
Now, for the other teams, aside from the early engagement that we've seen, well, the quarter here is going to try to relocate into some place safe, but for them, surprisingly, there's no engagements yet. We can see them prepare, and as for Midclan, as for this team that I put my money on in the early predictions, I hope somehow I get my predictions right. I wanted to at least have my predictions right for at least this week alone. Midclan shows promise. Midclan somehow they made so much noise in week number 1, but somehow in week number 2, I kind of like I feel like they fell short for them. But
Oh,
wait a minute, is that Harami bro firing from time to quick?
oh yeah, it seems to be the case. And time to quick esports, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. But they managed to get away from Iron Bros. Lucky for them, they did not commit all the way up onto the hilltop because Title Quick Esports only had 2 players, and it seems like they were doing the scouting work instead of like really wanting to take over the area where Harame Bros is at. So good scouting work by them, able to get away safe and sound, not losing any players, and also getting information on where Harame Bros is at. But speaking about Harame Bros, Federales, man, he moved the vehicle in time before it blew up, but unfortunately his vehicle punctured and it was the back tire. So pretty much that vehicle is unusable.
This is gonna be taking so much time for the bros because somehow the time to quick they managed to set up, and time to quick having to perform so well in week number 2, surprisingly they got a lot of chicken dinners, and at the same time they managed to at least end up in third place just behind Harame bro. And right now they're gonna be getting back to Harame bro, and I love how they take out the high ground. So they're gonna be overlooking on what's the situation down below. And aside from Harame bro, it seems like there's Stranger's Tribe, Aero Macy, and Midclan nearby, so they can like analyze on which side do they need to pick off, or they can let the zone shrink for now, and then wait for the other teams to at least come by, and then make this a party.
Yes, strangers and Tribe Aromacy. This is a very interesting combination between the two of them. I mean, you have a part of it is Filipino players, and the other half is Nepalese players. So they're combined together. And for Tribe Aromacy, hailing from Nepal, I have seen these players play before. Players like Zio, players like Incas, No Fear. They are
Mhm.
amazing players from Tribe Aromacy, and glad to see them here in the PMCL, combining with the likes of Skadi, 762, and Minuski. So it will be interesting to see if they'll be able to get something out of it, since this is their first season together. And being their first season together, they are actually doing pretty well. Number 3 right now in the league ranking points. And so far, they are the best performing Filipino team.
Agree. And with their collaboration between the Filipinos and Nepal, might as well have that consistency. And the experience coming in from No Fear and Zayo and Incus, mixed with the Filipinos like Skadi, up and rising player from the Philippines, it just contributes a lot. And I've seen No Fear nailing those nades. He got that experience coming in from I think Hora. He managed to at least contribute so well in that team, and that's why they have been so consistent into the top. And speaking on the top, we can see RSG right now controlling this mountain, but they got spotted. They managed to at least make a vehicle explode out of that, but their position is just way busted. So they need to at least get close or probably find a better spot before the circle closes, and just that circle might put them into a pretty, you know, juicy stuff that might force them to at least get eliminated.
Yeah. And here we do see the movement from Identity Exquisite as they pass by. Flash vision, so far okay for them as they zoom right into the middle of the circle. Let's see how far they can go. Okay, they found a pit stop. They're going to wait here. Pretty well stocked up, I must say. DBSs all around, a good amount of smoke, so they should be fine with the amount of utilities that they have at this moment. But I noticed also that for Master Vape, he was knocked down. Same goes for Range from Harame Bros. Looks like we're going to see a lot of fights happening at the same time across the map.
This is really good because we're seeing right now the players are now engaging up against each other. Ngape Kiao, RSG was forced to at least dive into the river. Bunny swimming away, maybe here crawling for help. So I hope someone can do that revive. But for KS, he's gonna be safe because he got his ally picking him up. So for God of Death 7, they lost XCSY already, and now they're on up against RSG, the risk guys. But we can see Ozal Vape. He's on a really good position to snipe down the players of God of Death 7. And for Naughty Boy, he's just gonna try to at least come into the aid and make a surprise entry for God of Death 7 in the bridge. But things are just getting so interesting because the quarter, I think they're gonna be back with a vengeance for God of Death 7 because from behind they can like do some surprise attack.
I do like the quarters position up on this hill, but the fact that they had to leave Hatin, just look at their utilities. The top only has an M16 and a DBS, and when it comes to healing utilities, not that much. But that's what happens when you lose Hatin to another team and you have to relocate yourself up onto this hilltop where you only have like a couple of houses there to loot, and you have to share the loot with 3 players from the quarter. So they are pretty low in terms of ammunition even. Let's look at this. 53 in the chamber of his M16. He cannot simply spam his tab.
Oh, I mean, I was surprised. Playbook Esports, they got taken out early, and I think that was caused by Dread Esports. And Dread Esports currently has 3 points right now, 1 knockdown. They can still go for the revive, but let's focus on this bridge fight. God of Death 7 still not giving up the bridge. They're in the middle. They have been sandwiched by Risk Guys and the Quarter. And he managed to convert that. He managed to at least spot that jumping bunny on that bridge. And then he managed to knock him off. KS with the finish after that revive. That means God of Death 7, they're doing so well. Because KS here, he's going to try to snipe, give his information. But for Risk Guys, I think it's time for them to at least disengage in this situation.
And here we go. Circle goes towards the area of Paradise Resort, but now focusing onto the screen, we have Myth Clan versus Harame Bros by the edge of the circle, while another team is actually shooting them from the high ground. Gotta be careful not to be overexposing themselves, and the nades came in from Harame Bros, and that's gonna be a cleanup of the Myth Clan. Harame Bros winning this fight.
Wow, that explosion just blew his face off. That close contact, it deals a lot of damage, and Harame Bro seems like they're prepared. They're prepared to go for a war, and now the challengers are there. We can see Stranger's Tribe, Aero Macy marking the position of the Bros, but nobody's home already. They're gonna try to at least go out of that hut and then move from Inch, but Holy Lange from Dread, he's gonna be spotting the members of the Risk Guys, who's just trying to swim away to get away from that engagement in the bridge.
And now speaking about getting away, Holy Lange, how is he going to get away from this? Okay, so he's out in the open, kind of exposed, so he has to find a nice corner All right, just like what Moy is doing right now. He found a nice good corner. Some of his angles are being covered. All he needs to do now is just to wait for his opponents from RSG to show themselves, and he'll be able to collect a couple of points there.
I don't know if KH here is the only surviving guy, but I hope he's prepared because Zayo here and the rest of the Strangers Tribe Aero Mazy right now is gonna go sneak in his back. But wait a minute, the entire gang is here. I think they know that someone is hiding from the rocks, and then Zayo here with 1 hit point left. He's now gonna try to go for that confirmation, and he's gonna try to run away, but unfortunately he got caught.
Here we go. Zio eliminated. Oh no. Not for the top rankers. And now No Fear from the high ground tries to fight back. He has to retreat himself. He's pretty much all alone. They're going in on towards him. Edward with the DBS. Gameplay by Edward. Shot from the side by No Fear. Not shown at all. And now Liquid tries to secure the elimination point, and he's able to take it out of the hands of No Fear. See you soon next Tiger KE. Looks like they're losing players as well.
Oh my goodness, that is pretty messed up. You know, the quarter, they just wanted to at least take the high ground, but for them, they got caught. But Risk Guys here, at least they got 1 elimination, but the bros are now trying to clean up Strangers Tribe, Aero Macy. We see them marking the position of the bros, but the bros caught them red-handed, and now they're gonna be getting those elimination points on their favor. Good start for the bros right now, getting 5, and I think they are hungry for more, Sir Crowd. They're gonna be targeting Time to Quick.
And look at this wins. Osja Esports has the circle together with Exquisite and Osja Esports. They have not been challenged yet in this round. Looking good so far, putting themselves up there in Tadbok. But what's going to be interesting as well is going to be all the teams on the southern side, on the outside of the circle. They will need to fight their way through.
They need to fight because they have to at least make sure that they're going to be surviving this big wave. Small circle, they're going to be having their positions busted, but seems like Moy wants to get up close and personal with Liquid, and he managed to make sure that he eliminates him very fast. But here comes Edward throwing some nades, knocks him down. That's a good nade coming in from Edward. Boy, what are you gonna do at this rate? Where is the entire Dread? But we can see Gymna right now retaliating. He's gonna try to at least throw in those nades. The circle is now closing in. The blue zone is gonna hurt Edward a little bit. Moy here is gonna try to survive with that amplified damage coming in from the blue, but Gymna is just there in the area just to pick him up.
Oh, Edward. Okay, he has 3 first aids though, but he still has to get away from the blue somehow. But look at this. Who's waiting from the inner side? And it's going to be Harame Bros. Where is Edward going to go from here? He has to push forward as well. He tries to fight back, tries to get the knockdown to one member of Harame Bros. He managed to get it from that distance. More to come, but no. Says Harame Bros, you shall not pass.
You shall not pass, and they did not. Harame Bro right now, they're on the streak, and now they're gonna do everything they can just to save Emmas. But from the other side, we can see Fearless making those bombs. Emmas did not survive the blue. He's gonna get caught, but the bros here, they're gonna be playing with 2 men. Caps right now is inside the car. He's in the pickup. But we can see Fearless being so aggressive, but the smoke somehow will buy him some time. No idea that the Caps is just there in the smoke. He runs for his life. He's gonna go in the temple. Master Rix is there.
Caps with the right and Caps! Surprise, surprise! But Master Rix to take Caps out. And Enigma have been eliminated. Not the news that they want to hear since they are one of the bottom 4 teams. Circle time, and it goes towards the northern side again where Osja Esports is still in it. Exquisite as well with the compound, but look at the spread by Osja Esports. They will be able to try and take down opponents coming towards their area from multiple angles, and they will do just that to Jappy from Harame Bros.
Jappy right now, he needs to be rescued, but good thing he got Federales. Pozo right now, he managed to spot Master Rix. Down to the final 7 teams. Seems like Fearless is gonna take this building for themselves. they're gonna get the remains of Master Rix, and probably he can like get the other guy's stuff as well, and then push forward. For Austria, they have been quiet. They only got one elimination, but the good thing for Austria is that they're playing safe. And then what I observe about this team is that they're waiting for for the zone to shrink, and then they're gonna be dealing with the remaining players. They're good at that, you know, having the circle control and then eliminating the players that is inside the circle. They're producing points just like that.
Look at this. Looks like we still have a good amount of teams on the outside of the circle. Not together with Ranza, as well as Pozo happening into the circle. Okay, Pozo is already in it, and Pozo, nice long range shot to take out the exit from MFG. The only representative for his team within the circle. So keep up the marker for now. Skynin, nice spot out of Yaka.
Oh.
And with that, MFG eliminated number 7 with 7 elimination points.
Seems like Austria is on the attack right now. This is what they're good at. They're analyzing the situation very well. The small circle, they know that they're going to be producing a lot of elimination points, and that's why they're making sure that everybody's count. God of Death 7, Amura, he goes for Red Bull. He eliminates Red Bull. That's a good pickup, because Red Bull is one of those scary guys in Austria that can produce a pretty hefty amount of elimination points, and they had to put a stop on from Red Bull, but they still have Nang X, Kainin, and then Gui providing support from outside. Amura is still there. He can like deal with Gui and then go inside the circle. But for Exquisite, they're quite safe because they're in the house or in the building. For the quarter, they just need to go, because if the circle shifts, there's gonna be blue hurting them.
Dude, Austria Esports. Oh, okay. I was about to say that they do not know the presence of Amura behind them, but now they do. And Amura pretty much locked out at this moment with Skynin on that high ground. Nang X as well from a different corner. Amura, not too sure how long more can he last. I mean, he has no healing utilities except for bandages, and the blue will be on top of him real soon. It's either he gives himself to the blue or he makes a run for it.
Well, he's gonna take the risk. Skynin now marking Amura, and now if he's gonna try to make a run for it, then it's gonna be obvious that Skynin is gonna get his body. But Amura is his choice. He can be selfish. He can let himself be denied by the blue. But there you have it. He chose to at least deny himself. Not to give points to Austria right now, who's stuck at 2 points. But the Bros now leading the charts here with 7.
Yep, so no point given away to Austria Esports by Amura. Nevertheless, Austria Esports now they managed to collect 2 elimination points, looking for more. Harame Bros with the most elimination points so far amongst all these teams. 7 elimination points, that is. And we'll be facing stage 7 of the circle really, really soon. Now, if we were to look at, like, based on positionings, looks like FRL, they do have the best position so far, but because they're by the edge of the circle, they might be forced to move coming into stage 7, and it will be upon us. Here we go.
Ooh.
Circle goes to the middle, where Harame Bros is at.
Harame Bro, they're gonna be playing with duos, but of course the circle favors them. Seems like they have that pretty much good spot in order for them to deal with the other guys. But you know, Austria now closing in. They're gonna charge into where the Bros are at, but they got caught by Exquisite. Not a good move. And for the remaining, I think that's Gui. He's gonna try to at least hide his presence and then go for the sneak kill. And now this is gonna be between the Harame Bros and Exquisite, who is currently being pushed by the circle to go in the middle. So for MM, he needs to act quick. He needs to act fast, or else Exquisite, they're gonna be dropping quick. Just like that, because the Harame Bros, they have seen the potential.
Whoa.
And for Skynet, he's taking place.
Yo!
That is insane.
Double knockdown back-to-back by the man himself, Skynet, to take out the 2 members of Fearless Esports. And now looking for more, as he wants to move by the blue as well. Skynet being fired upon by Pozo. Pozo got Skynet, but the trade back by Skynet's teammate will take out Pozo. No, it actually came from Yue, from Exquisite, who stole away the point. Nevertheless, Skynet is knocked, but he can still be picked up.
This is getting so much fun to watch. UI here, he's not gonna make the cut, but still, Exquisite is now in play. We can see smokes being utilized here on this kind of situation wherein rocks are just there to hide each and everyone's presence. But the zone here is now closing in. We're talking about stage 8 here, making it to stage 9. Federales, he knows that someone is hiding in that rocks. It's between Nathan, but Pickles, he got caught by the blue, knocks him down. We can see Austria right now waiting for some presence or for some bodies to pop, and then they're gonna be going for that kill. And now we can see Federales goes for Pickles, goes for Nathan. Good swipe.
Nice spray there by Federales, the Filipino Terminator, to eliminate the entire squad. And now Austria Esports going all in onto him. Federales will deny away the point. He probably not, but nevertheless, it is winner chicken dinner to Austria Esports.
Austria Esports. They wanted to make a statement already, Sir Cloud. Week number 1, week number 2 is theirs. Week number 3, we're gonna be starting as the top teams, and you know, they did not disappoint. They started slow. They did not produce, elimination points from the start, but having the chicken dinner and controlled eliminations, well, Austria can now have a head start and can play all throughout the day, having that good momentum.
Yes, and well, for the casters prediction, that looks like a majority of us got it right. I mean, it's Austria Esports at this point. They can play with 3 players and still score the chicken dinner. They could probably play with only 1 player and still score the chicken dinner at this moment. They are on the roll. At this point, looking at how they've been playing, I don't know what does it take to stop them.
Well, that was crazy insane. We can see some of the teams here try their absolute best. We can see Dread popping off in terms of like early eliminations, but fortunately they did not make it to the top 8 or 7 at least, because they all rushed in just to at least confirm or to get that elimination. But fortune favors the bold. We can see Austria being patient about it. Same with Fearless and Exquisite. And then I've seen these 3 teams, when the circle tries to at least shift towards the later stage, they're now starting to at least get more and more kills as of the moment. And insane plays coming in from Skynet and Federales. They know where to swipe next. They're gonna be unloading a lot of bullets in that same area. When they know that they knock down 1 player, they're gonna be swiping towards another, getting 2 or more kills. But this guy, after he denied himself, he became the MVP of this entire match by getting 6 elimination all by himself. Federales, you are truly a Filipino Terminator.
I am absolutely a big fan of Federales for many seasons now. So 6 eliminations, 935 total damage, 3 knockouts, 4 assists, 321 total heal, and not a maximum survival time, but then again, the survival time of 21 minutes, 49 seconds, to a 2nd place finish for Harame Bros. But Federales, just by himself, scoring 6 eliminations. This guy is still consistent after so many seasons.
Agree. And the Harame Bro, they're putting their money on Federales to perform, and he did not disappoint. Harame Bro, they're not letting go of this guy. He got a lot of experience before he was adopted by the bros here right now, and then he's just putting Harame Bro off the map. But speaking of players and teams that is already in the map, Austria Esports is already one of them. But they have a good start in Sanhok, 6 eliminations for them, accumulate a total of 16 total points for this first round, first map alone, dealing total of 1,574, 8 total knockdowns, 3 assists, 307 total heals, and that map alone was just for almost 22 minutes. It was a really good start for Austria, and we're gonna be expecting that they're gonna be taking the top spot again.
Not going to take it away from Austria Esports, but Federales himself got the same amount of elimination points as Austria Esports, who's got the chicken dinner. So that is a statement there by the Filipino Terminator himself. So looking good so far for them. But for Harame Bros, obviously it's not only about one single player. It has to be the entire team that performs as well. But let's check out some of the overall stats here. Total eliminations 57. So we have a couple of players who gave themselves away to the blue. We saw them on screen earlier on. And for total knockouts, it's going to be 59. Some of these numbers are pretty standard if you ask me. Except for maybe throwables used. Normally in Sanhok, I'm accustomed to seeing just a double digit. But this time, we reached 113.
Well, they're unleashing everything that they caught in this map. Smokes, nades. They're trying to make it work. And for the drive distance, it's funny that how a small map managed to at least reach at 103 kilometers. They prefer to drive bys in this small map. Airdrops looted only on a number of 2. We have 13 total headshots occurred in this map, and having that 340 meters of longest elimination distance. This is just crazy for this first map alone. And still, even Osja gets the chicken and 6 juicy elimination points. We cannot blame the bros for popping off and taking 11 total eliminations, adding to their 6 placement points because of ending up in second place. They still overtook Osja. What a start!
Absolutely, Harame bros, and a total 11 eliminations, 6 of them is by Federales. That's more than half that shot them up to being the team with the most eliminations, and they are the only 1 out of 2 teams to score a double digit in terms of overall points in round number 1. Other than that, Dread Esports, who needs rank points if you can get 7 elimination points to shoot you up to a 7th place in this match standings. But on the other end, unfortunately for Playbook Esports, a team that has a lot of experience hailing from the land of the Philippines, is the only team to not score anything in round number 1.
Well, based on what I've seen earlier in the first round, they got caught by Tread. But starting from week number 2, day number 3, they have been taken out too early. Might as well. They're focusing on elimination points, and that is why they're rushing too much. So they're not protecting themselves. They're not saving themselves from getting eliminated early. So they're taking the risk. They're going for the charge. They're going for that high risk, high reward movement. But in the end, it's just high risk. There's no rewards after that. Yes, they might get 1 or 2 kills after that, but being eliminated and only getting up like 2 or 3 elimination points. Well, that for me is like, it's a waste. It's like they need to prioritize more on climbing up in the placements and make sure that they reach like top 8, top or probably go for top 5.
Yeah, whatever it is, ladies and gentlemen, especially your fans of Playbook Esports, don't worry, it's only game number 1 of the week, so there are a lot more games to go. At the end of the day, PUBG Mobile is a game of consistency. If you drop one game, that's fine, as long as you can come back up the next game and remain consistent in the following game. So I wouldn't be too worried since it's only game number 1. And I always say that Sanhok is a kind of map that is iffy, like it's very circle dependent. So maybe the circle didn't really favor them. But probably they'll be looking forward to being in a more balanced map like Erangel, and maybe they can perform better from there. But speaking about performing better, you guys can perform better with the new RP A7 that's available right now.
Look at that. You can get the Nightscape Gladiator and the Graceful Watcher set just by accumulating this new Royal Pass A7. You can start buying it now, then reach a level 40, level 100 to at least get a hold on this gorgeous sets. And that's one way to at least flex it out on your friends, flex it out on your enemies. Make sure that you have the wow factor to at least make their jaw drop by having these cool and awesome sets. And you don't want to buy this before the time expires. It's up until July 15th, and you don't want to waste any more time. Might as well buy it now and then make sure you continue the grind up until then, because for each and everyone, just look at what you'll be getting. It's a perks worth over 80,000 unknown cash. Having the Nightscape Gladiator PP19 Bison, some backpacks, some vehicles and weapon camos, and not only that, you also get the Nightscape Gladiator Levitron and Strider camos. Wow, that's gonna be insane. If you're into mecha, and then that's a big. And speaking of Sir Cloud, speaking of vehicle camos, well, we have this collaboration between Shelby Supercars and PUBG Mobile, where in fact this is their chance to bring home a Tuatara or a Tuatara Striker. Wow!
Yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty slick here. Pick your color, ladies and gentlemen, whether you want to go for the red or going for the black. And you can find it under the featured event called Moto Cruise inside the game. And for this event, it's only available from now until the 9th of July. So you have about a month to go. So if you're waiting for pocket money from your parents and you want to convert it into UC for you to get this amazing vehicle, that you still have time as long as you don't forget it. So make sure if you have the amount of UC, this is a good time to use it, because just look at this gorgeous looking car, and
Wow.
I'm pretty sure it looks even better inside the game. For those of you who have already gotten it, don't forget to create some content to tag us, tag PUBG Mobile as well, because we would like to see how it looks like inside of it.
Well, that's gonna be great. Imagine having the fight, having those vehicles, you're charging it towards your opponents. This is gonna be a wow factor. You're gonna get your opponents stunned. You're just gonna come through. They're gonna be seeing your vehicle coming across their way. They're gonna be stunned because of how beautiful, how gorgeous your car is. They're gonna be dying without them knowing, because all that they see is that can I get my hands on this gorgeous car?
Yeah, it's like, oh, beautiful car. Bloop! All of a sudden, you're gone. But what's not gone is the caster's prediction, ladies and gentlemen. So, after coming off that round number 1, of course, you gotta be impressed with the fact that Harame Bros, they still got a second place finish. They got the most amount of points collected, and they also got a good amount of elimination points as well. So, Harame Bros is my pick for round number 2.
Well, for me, I'm gonna be going for Austria. It's because Austria, they did surprise us. They got their chicken, 16 total points, ending up in second. Harame Bro, it's going to be like first and second place for Sanhok, man. But these two teams, they did not disappoint. And having them pop off in just the first day of week number 3, they're just gonna make sure that they're gonna be getting points. And as for Bro, I think if they can end up in second place in the second week, they wanted to at least steal the spotlight from Austria Esports, and just by getting the best performing team award, that's gonna be one of their accomplishments. There's gonna be one of the wish lists that they need to at least accomplish before they go into the grand finals. But let's talk about the other casters' predictions as well. Quintoyo is gonna go in for Flash Vision. Aya Plays is gonna go for Exquisite, which is not bad because they managed to at least end up in top 4. We have BlingX and Mr. Cow being united with one team. They're gonna be aiming towards Time to Quick. And for Rim Anchor and Stalker, same with us, Harame Bro and Osja.
Yeah, and I realized that Rimanko has been following my prediction. He took Austria Esports in game 1, and now Harame Bros on game number 2. So I see what you're doing there, Rim. I see what you're doing there. By the way, Rim is an awesome guy. He actually came to the Philippines as well. The same event that
F5?
we met, like the same event, met you, met Paulo B as well, and Rimanko.
Oh yeah, I know. Event. Yeah. It's gonna be a crazy event, having this guy. I wish I have to meet this guy. Having this guy awesome. I know him. He loves esports so much, and hopefully I can get to meet this guy in person as well. And hopefully some events they bring it to Southeast Asia outside of have a world tour, have it in Indonesia, Malaysia, probably have this in Philippines as well. Hoping for the best. And by the way, guys, if we wanted to see some international events here in the Philippines, the crowds are just insane. Filipino crowds are just insane. They're gonna be shouting way hard. Just by supporting their favorite teams.
Yes, and hopefully we'll get to see an offline event for the PMCL in the future.
Yes,
and if you guys watching out there, and you guys have been amazing in the comments, I see a lot of familiar names here who have been with us for multiple seasons right now. So shout out to you guys. You guys are great if you guys want to see an offline event for the PMCL in the future, make sure you ask all your friends out there to come and join the live stream right now. Because if we grow the live stream, who knows in the future, we might see you guys in person.
Yeah, we wanted to see you guys here because we're gonna be trying to deliver you all the intense action. And you guys, I know that you guys wanted to at least see some local events in your country as well. So not only the Philippines, I know Malaysia loves PUBG Mobile so much. They have a lot of local events there, from having it being done at malls somehow, and then having a huge global event, and of course the neighboring countries like Indonesia. Well, who doesn't want that? Because we're supporting esports, we're supporting PUBG Mobile, and might as well comment on your country below. I see some love from your countries as well. And speaking of the other countries here in the PMCL, well, we wanted to see a local event here for Myanmar and of course Cambodia as well. We wanted to see that in comments, and how those players play on local events, local international events.
Yeah, so do continue to support, ladies and gentlemen. With your support, who knows in the future? Without your support, we wouldn't be here as well. So thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for you guys watching
Yes.
at home or wherever you're at across the region, and maybe even from further regions as well. I believe there are some of you guys from South Asia as well who are tuning in together with us to enjoy good PUBG Mobile action. So again, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. So
Thank
coming
you so much.
towards the next game, so we're jumping onto Erangel, right? So, okay, if you were to get a second choice, other than Austria Esports that you obviously pick, which other team do you think might come up with a surprise?
For me, I wanted to see Dread. Dread did make a surprise entry in the Sanhok map. They produced elimination points, but they fell short. But they still lack on time in terms of like getting the chicken dinner. They have not seen Dread Esports secured a chicken dinner, and this is a good opportunity for them to at least get one. Erangel map. This is gonna be a classic OG map that they have been playing ever since. I knew that the players already knew the corners, the buildings, and even the rooms from each and every buildings there. So hopefully they can survive in that map, and at the same time bring home the chicken. For me, I wanted to see Dread get those chicken.
All right, Dread Esports will be interesting. I want to see Playbook Esports make a comeback because they were the only team without any points at all inside of Sanhok. And we know the capability of Playbook Esports with the experience they have. They have not only played at the stage of the tournament, but also onto other PUBG Mobile tournaments across the world as well. So let's see if they can come back in the Erangel match, ladies and gentlemen, as we head on to it. Game number 2.
Game number 2, the first Erangel map of this day, of this week. Week number 3 is full of surprises, and now the Erangel is gonna be no surprise for us. Starting from Build to Power, it's gonna be going upwards on the area of Zarki. That means we can see players drop into Yasnaya, Polyana, just like Strange Stripe, Aero Macy, and Dread usually do. We can see some teams, some players go to school. They can stretch towards Ruins, Hospital, Gorgopol as well. But for Austria, who really loves to drop is Novka military base, I think they will. They're gonna go in the riverside probably, and then go for the military base, and hoping that the circle will be on their favor, just like the other days, because some of the circle in the Erangel map, when they drop is in the military base, the circle always favors their area.
Yeah, and if it does again, well, it'll definitely be a big advantage for them. The Circle God plays a big role in PUBG Mobile as well. But looking at some of the drops, so it looks like nobody's dropping to Military Base Island. Military Base Island is going to be super vacant. And if we happen to have the Circle down there, that'll be super interesting to see all these teams rush down to Military Base Island. But no, we're going to get a pretty nice circle as a start. It's going to be centered around the area of Gakka. So expect 100% land by the time the circle reaches stage 2 or stage 3.
Now the circle is on the western side, so it's gonna cover Primor's Quarry area. But for now, I'm not gonna be seeing engagements for Dread Esports. They They're way too far in the Astana Poliana, surprisingly. They're not gonna challenge Stranger Stripe Aero Macy like they usually do. They're near flash vision, but wait a minute. We can see you soon and Fearless fighting up against each other. Just Boyshan and Pozo alone, but Pozo, I'm sure he has backup.
Well, let's see. Looks like backup may not be on the way at all. So everyone from See You Soon
There you
X
go.
Tiger KE will be on to him. Fearless Esports are at the risk right now of losing their first player. Pozo, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. And Kaya, straightforward knockdown, straightforward elimination by Poison. It's going to be first blood here for See You Soon X Tiger KE in round number 2.
Well, literally, they see that one coming. They saw that one coming. And for See You Soon, once that they know that there's a possible first blood target, they all went and they rushed inside a vehicle. And as for them, for Need You, nah, they're just way too far for Foso. They cannot react to that at all. So they're gonna be continuing with 3 players at least. So they lost Pozo at that early engagements with See You Soon, but for Fearless, which did pretty well in Sanhok, and having Rancer pop off in multiple occasions in week number 2, that's gonna take a blow. So I hope that they can still survive in the upcoming stages of this game, or else they're gonna be taken out because of the lack of manpower that they have.
Fearless Esports at this moment in the league ranking points, 17 points collected. Now, does it really put them on a safe spot? Honestly, not 100%. If all the teams below them, or a lot of the teams below them at least, perform well, Fearless Esports could still be pushed out. Though I would say realistically, it might be a bit hard for them to push out of the top 16, but still, mathematically, that's possible. So you don't want to over risk yourself by losing out on too many rounds and potentially allowing other teams like the Quarter, Dread Esports, Enigma MSI, APG Esports, Flash Future Esports, and God of That 7 to overtake you and to bring a surprise as we end the week to decide who may be in the grand finals.
With Clan right now, somehow they got taken out early. They need to at least bounce back still. 1 point isn't enough. Same with uh Risk Guys, Enigma, for Stranger's Tribe. 1 point is not gonna cut it if they wanted to end this day number 1 strong. But for the Harami Bros, who did so well in the first map, accumulating a total of 11 elimination points alone, well, this is their favorite spot. Somehow, if the circle favors this area, they're gonna be rushing towards that canal area, and then just play hide and seek over there. But for playbook, hopefully that they do not get eliminated early since they're in the ruins area. So hoping that they can get some position in the circle. MFG, I'm quite confused because of the logo being used here. Because 214, they're on a break. They're Group E. So MFG Esports will be, don't be confused with the logo. It's 214, I know, but it's MFG. Seeing them charge in Sanhok map, I was like, what? But for MFG Esports, Liliatka is what comes to mind because that guy, he definitely get those skills up and running, and at the same time, Liliatka, he managed to do the job, even though that they lost 2 players already. They can still make it work, make it to the top 5, and even get a chicken because of Liliatka.
Yeah, so got to keep him alive as long as possible. Definitely one of those key players, and he has been around for quite a while as well, being one of the top players not only for his team but also managed to gain a lot of experience in this sort of lobby that features all these amazing teams as well. And you need to keep those kind of players fresh as possible. And when I say fresh, it's about on the outside of the game, not necessarily only inside the game. A lot of elements that it takes to be some of the best esports players around. And of course, that is beyond just playing the game itself, ladies and gentlemen. You got to keep yourself fit on the outside. Got to keep yourself mentally ready for any battle, because for esports players, they play very, very long games. They play for hours in every tournament. 6 maps, that's like what? About 5 hours or so. So they got to be prepared to face such a long hour of a tournament.
Yeah, not only that, some of these players, some of these teams, they do two tournaments in a single day.
Oh
That's quite
yeah.
insane. Imagine playing like 6 maps on one tournament and then you go for another tournament who has 6 or 5 maps, then you're gonna be playing the entire day. So that's gonna be tiring. So it's really tough for players to at least keep their mental fortitude up because some of your brain, your fingers, they're gonna be screaming, "We're tired. We need to take a break." Your eyes are gonna get watery. You're gonna be shutting down a little bit, but they have to at least keep their focus up, and that's really, really hard to do, especially if the players and the teams, they have their own goals to at least accomplish. And that is why we can see some of the players and teams working so hard, even playing double tournaments in a single day, just to at least keep better at it and make sure that they are in the top. So I kind of admire and salute all of those players who keep on grinding just to make sure that they're gonna be known one day, or they're gonna be making history one day.
Yeah, that's Vince speaking from experience from you, ladies and gentlemen, making history by himself by being
Yeah.
on the broadcast as well. A great history, of course, for all of us being part of the show, and for you guys as well watching at home. Got a shout out
Huh?
to you guys for being part of the show as well. I mean, again, we wouldn't be here without the support of all of you. So again, thank you so much for everyone else out there who's watching this. But let's see what's gonna happen here. Master Vape in trouble as Yue comes by. Master Vape's pretty low though.
Ooh. Oh, he got caught here by UI. UI, this guy, when he knows a kill, he's gonna come through without even hesitating. What if we can see Master Vape here being tripped here. He got a lot of fires and all of that. Maybe focus some mollies and nades. But still, UI, he's gonna come in, make sure that he got those kill, because Exquisite somehow, I think they managed to at least fell too short in week number 2, and this is gonna be their opportunity. But time to quick Edward here. He got spotted by Gymna. Dread Esports doing an off-count kill again, and wow, for Dread, no doubt they're doing so much effort, because if you visit the Filipino broadcast, especially on TikTok, man, there's a lot of Dread supporters here and there.
Well, looks like Dread Esports will need your support, ladies and gentlemen. As right now, they are just right across Time to Quick Esports, but at least the road is separating them. Now, when it comes to the circle, look at the Godcom Mountain Beans. So many teams up there. Expect a lot more fights to happen around the Godcom Mountain area then.
This is gonna be interesting. And for Ostia, still they're not letting go of the military base. They managed to at least get their loots, get out of that, and they can be there's gonna be an opportunity for Exquisite to spot Ostia when they're gonna be coming in the circle. But the Gatka Mountain here is quite occupied, as we see on the minimap. Dread right now on the canals, Gatka here being occupied by some of those teams. Enigma, Macbeth here, just being popping off. By the way, Enigma, I've seen his post earlier this week that he's just trying to at least have struggles when it comes to them. For Enigma playing as a four-man squad without a coach, and he knew the difference between a team with a coach or without a coach, because it adds so much to the experience of the players and teams. And as for playbook, they have Fortro as the coach, and they did well at week number 1.
Oh yeah, I mean, Potro, such a legendary player. He has been
Yeah.
around the scene and he played as well last season. But this season, he decided to move back to a coaching role, supporting Playbook Esports. And so far, they're doing okay. I mean, there's a very high chance. Well, at this point, it's almost going to be impossible for them to drop down to the bottom 4. So we'll definitely be seeing Playbook Esports in the grand finals. But this week for Playbook Esports, it's all about collecting the points and having the best start possible in the grand finals later. Now, when it comes to the circle, looks like it left the Gatka Mountain. It's going to go down to the lower ground. And look who's in the middle. Flash Vision Esports, a team that you had a lot of interest in.
Well, Flash Vision Esports, I knew that you've seen them play last season in the PMCL Spring. So they did not do any well in the last season, but with their new players adding to the mix and still representing Flash Vision in Singapore, well, they're popping. They're trying their best. This is quite different to what we've seen last season. But let's focus on the fights first. MFG now receiving so much gunshots coming in from God of Dead 7, and now some of the players, especially Unknown, coming in from MFG, he's just trying to get away. And now Midplan up against Flash Vision. Both of them wearing the color red, so we have to make sure that whoever is the best red can survive this fight.
MFG still finding for a good location to stop. Now they do have an airdrop. Unknown will be the one to pick him up, but Naughty Boy will be eliminated from EMAS by from Harami Bros. It looks like it's going to be another point in the pocket of the Bros now. So far for them, that's going to be their first point. And EMAS will be happy to secure that. But look at the spread by Harami Bros. I really like how they're spreading. It just shows the level of confidence that they have to secure that area.
Well, I kind of like the mixture of the players right now because week number one, all I can say, because they fell short, it's just the experimental period for them. They let their players, have that same amount of mixture. This is the first time I think Jappy played with Emas on the entire lineup, and few actually has to step down on the current lineup just to make sure that this lineup that we currently that they currently have is working, and it's really working right now. And I think few is just giving them notes on what they need to do for their team, and that is why it adds to the factor, it adds to the contribution. But for KH, he's gonna be adding those elimination points, but he failed to do so.
Oh, look at the elimination feed as well. EMAS gets another one into the pocket. Bunny from RSG eliminated. And now up on the Gaka Mountain, we got Playbook Esports coming in. One knockdown by Ryman. Looking for his second one. Nathan just right in front of him, but Ryman punished by Nathan and will be eliminated. Ryman was all alone. The other members of Playbook Esports, they were on the lower ground.
Oh, Raymond, he just wanted to take a peek on the high ground, but the circle is there. The zone is already shrinking, and the Blues are just gonna hurt them like 3 times more. It's gonna be painful for them. But as for Exquisite, we're gonna take the risk. We're gonna endure the damage just to make sure we get those elimination points. And as for Exquisite, they're quite hungry. And for Monboy, at least he got some information because Ryman was previously there. Someone is here. Monboy, okay, I'm gonna go for the cleanup. And as for Exquisite, we have to at least have to make sure that we enter the circle safe without anyone marking us. For Exquisite, we've seen them play with Lufa actually on the last season, but Lufa right now, he's representing Nigma Galaxy. So yeah.
Oh, wow, MFG. Play after player being knocked down by See You Soon next Tiger KE. Kaya, super duper low.
Oh.
He'll finish up the job before he heals up himself. But at the same time, Risk Guys have been eliminated. No points at all collected this round by Risk Guys. But Kaya, oh no, but the last tick fell. Kaya with his trusty DBS will need to find a way to clutch it out, but it's not going to be easy against the entire Enigma squad. Kaya jumps out to the ground floor, goes back into the building. Now still with his DBS, 2 bullets left, and Kaya knocked out.
Oh, he got confirmed. Enigma, they did not hesitate to make sure they get that point. And right now, things are getting messy because we are now heading towards the 4th stage. He managed to get KS from God of Death 7, and now Popeye from the quarter, he gets one as well. But Skynin and the rest of the Austria is now making so much noise, but we can see Aste or the Stranger's Tribe Era Macy trying to at least fight back up against Austria. And now, for Stranger's Tribe, actually, there's only one standing player left. Mid-clan, they know that the Flash Vision is fighting up against another team, but when are they going to act? Because I think they're focusing on MFG Esports outside their area, but a lot of things happening in the mountains.
Oh, Miflan! Look at this nice spray across. He was the one to knock down Michi, but Dedicated was stolen away by Time to Quick Esports, who was on the other side as well. Now both teams within the circle, but playing by the edge of it. It could be a possibility that they might need to move because of how they position themselves within the circle at this moment. Now both teams keeping an eye on each other. Nate set across onto TT kill. First nade on KH, second nade on KH, and KH goes down.
Oh my, look at mid clan. They're creating the red zone. They're just exploding time to quick at this rate. And now we can see the players run for their lives and Shroud. He's just swatting them like flies. They're gonna go for the hit and run, and DZ as well. He's gonna make sure that he's not gonna waste any bullet. We have vehicles, we can like try to overrun them, and at the same time we still have those bullets for the later stage, and now they're gonna go out. But wait a minute, we still have Fearless is on another side of that house, and for Midland, they finally got that confidence, but when it's time for them to rest, they saw Fearless in that house and they got caught.
Oh my goodness, that just happened there. I mean, that's what happens if you want to take that risk to rush in. It's a 50-50. But it's probably not going to be 50-50 because we got three same teams in the same area on the sniper tower. On top of this hill where Austria Esports is on the lower ground. Juwei is currently knocked down. The other members of Austria Esports guiding together with Nangex is on the other side. They have to get the clear out of this area before they can pick up Juwei. In the meantime, Red Esports eliminated number 11 with one eliminated point. Harame Bros now on to Austria Esports. They want to seek revenge from the Sanhok round.
Actually, this is gonna be a good fight. Austria, Harame Bro, first and second placer of week number 2, and at the same time, they're gonna be avenging their chicken in Sanhok. Well, this is gonna be a treat for us to watch. Emas and Federales. But as for Emas, he's been popping. He managed to get 2 eliminations. Same with Federales for the side of the Harame Bros. But they have to be careful, though. They have to deal with the 3 remaining players. Davan here, he's not going to be knocked down because of the flames burning in the mollies. Natiab here! You know, he got caught by the explosion by kicks. But Federales here, he's gonna be observing the move that's happening here around the area.
And that was a close one there. But Juwei's back up now. But not only he's back up, he's the only one left standing. Now Enigma got on that 7 on the other side. Got on that 7. Only down to 1 player as of this now. ZZ is going to be the last man standing for God of Death 7. It's pretty low in terms of health. About 20% more. Caps tries to land the shot, but not able to find a good angle on the other side. Enigma prepping his nade. Caps kind of knows where ZZ is at. ZZ sent the nade across. ZZ trying to fight back. And that's going to be another nade sent across onto the side of Enigma, hoping to land something out of this. ZZ is calling. He's trying to get as close as possible to Enigma. And Enigma is still holding strong.
They're not letting go of the area that they're in right now. Even XCSY here, he's crawling slowly, throwing those nades. He only has 1 more, but still, he managed to at least make kicks receive that. But the other players from Enigma now reacting. DBF from Caps from above is not gonna hit them. But where did that happen? Caught of that 7, they managed to at least get caught of that elimination. And as for Stranger's Tribe, Aero Macy, it's only Zayo who survived in that bout. He needs to prioritize his own safety. Yes, he made it to the top 8. That means he's going to be getting placement points. But for 1 placement points alone, well, I'm not going to be satisfied with that. I need to make sure that I survive and make it to the top 5 at least.
Oh, Juwei? Oh, wait. Juwei got Federalas. Okay, that's going to be 1. Can he pull off a clutch here? It's going to be 1v1 between Emas as well as Juwei. The fight's not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Do not leave your seats at this moment. Nade sent across by Juwei. It will not connect at all to Emas. Federales have been eliminated. It's still a 50-50 between these 2 teams. But it looks like Emas is no longer interested. So, it's a draw between the 2.
Wow, Emas here. He managed to run and prioritize his own life. He knew that when Federales is out, okay, it's all up to me. I don't want to get eliminated in the 7th spot. I don't want 1 placement points because, you know, Austria, they have been popping. You see how you saw how Juwei charged in with the buggy just to at least make sure that he got Federales. That is really well played commitment that he did. So he did not give time for Federales to react, and at the same time, he eliminated him at East. So before he deals with Emas, the last player from Harame Bro, he needs to deal with the threat, and that is gonna be Federales. And as for Giwi, he needs to at least uphold the banner for Austria because we still have top contenders. Ooh, Flash Vision still complete right now. This is something that I want to see.
And not only that, they somewhat have the circle. By the edge of it, though, we still have stage 7 coming soon, ladies and gentlemen. And right in front of them is going to be another team that they probably need to deal with before they manage the next stage of the circle. Now, everyone's prepping themselves up. So far, 3 elimination points for Flash Vision Esports. Emas, the last man standing for Harame Bros on the outside of the circle right now, will need to make his move into the circle. But he has to be extra careful because based on our minimap, there's a team waiting within it.
Now, we can see stage number 6 slowly closing in. We still have 2 minutes. The player still has 2 minutes to at least prep up and then go for the later stages. Emas, what can you do? You're the only standing player, and for the entire Harame Bro, this guy, he's only leading in kills. He managed to at least get 3 eliminations, but he wants to go for the 4th one. He did! He eliminates Fearless, and now they're down to the final 6, so that means the teams present here right now is gonna get 2 placement points if they got eliminated in the 6th place. So it's up to them to make this work. Enigma still in play.
Oh,
now
Nate!
Flash
No!
Vision.
Ooh.
They're destroying those nades.
Nate.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh. They are unleashing some red zone action here for Enigma. And for Kicks, he's the only survivor here. He's dancing through the bullets. Master Rix here, he did survive, but wait, Enigma, right now they still have Caps. Okay, I thought Kicks was the only survivor here, but Caps here, he's gonna try not to at least be spotted here. Nades for you, Master Toki, but no, he's not gonna receive that.
Well, here we go, and then Nate onto Cavs! And Nate galore from Flash Vision Esports will eliminate the entire Enigma squad. And now Flash Vision Esports, 6 elimination points in their hands, and they are pretty much the northern side secure for now.
Flash Vision Esports unleashing red zones for Enigma just to make sure that they got what they wanted. Elimination points for them. For Emas right now, his focus is survivability. If he can deal with the players, then he's gonna make sure that he's gonna get at least 1 point in terms of elimination to improve Harame Bros scores. Giwi is just on the north side of Emas. What we're seeing right now on the aerial view, Harley right now is gonna try to reduce the members of Mid Clan. Actually, it's just Iterx and Shroud working hand in hand together, but Flash Vision is a threat. They are complete, and most likely they can still get the chicken if they play their cards right.
Well, look at this Flash Vision Esports, the only team with full squad at this moment. They're looking good to get this chicken. Then
Revenge!
Eliminated by Emas. Revenge served by Harame Bros. On to the opponents from Austria Esports.
Wow. Top 4 teams, and this is just insane. 4v2, v1v1, and the top 4 teams right now is gonna produce more and more points, but Master Toki, he gets Iterx. And now Emas, he's gonna dodge the bullet. Shroud coming in close. Emas still survives that!
Ooh, he still got another one in the pocket. Man, this guy is just on the roll this time. Okay, now it's up against Zeo. But then again, the other members of Flash Vision Esports, they're looking pretty confident at this moment. They know that they're the only team with a full squad. So it's go time for them. And plus, look at the spread within the circle. They have the circle control. Nobody's able to get in.
Zio right now, he's just waiting for the opportunity. He's just trying to at least anticipate that no one is gonna, know his position. But Emas, he got busted. Everyone from Flash Vision know where he's at. So for Zio, ending in top 2 is quite a really, really tasty feat. But it's just too many guns for this guy. Nice effort, and Flash Vision gets the chicken. I'm so happy.
Wow, you got one for yourself. You put your faith into Flash Vision, and finally they got it. Master Riggs, Master Toki, Zen, as well as Harley Quinn. Well, Harley Queen, that is. Ladies and gentlemen, Flash Vision Esports with chicken dinner number 2.
Wow, this is the second time around that Flash Vision did manage to secure a chicken. And, this is what we're waiting at. This is what we're waiting for Flash Vision, since they surprised us in week number 1 for being so consistent in Erangel, but still, they did not get the chicken in week number 1. Week number 2, it's a different story. They close. They managed to at least get chicken dinners in day number 4 at least, but this time around, week number 3, they don't want to be the dead last, and that's why they're making sure that they're gonna be climbing up.
Yeah, a team that's fighting for survivability, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a storyline that we want to see. Like, teams on the bottom 4, are they able to climb out of it at the end of the week? So it's going to be a interesting race, I must say, looking at how Flash Vision they have performed in the start. And it's not like they stood inside the circle, played passively. They were pretty active as well in the circle, and that's why they got a total of 9 eliminations.
9 eliminations, and this is what I want to see. Flash Vision becoming more aggressive, and at the same time, in terms of like consistency, they made it to the top 5, top 4, and with the numbers advantage that they had, they knew that they have no reason for them to screw up. And having limited amount of numbers, they even deal with Emmas and Zio really, really well, because if 1 or 2 players got knocked down by those players, they still have 2 more guys to finish that. And for Flash Vision, I'm kind of like happy to see some underdogs rising, because last season they end up in the last spot, but right now they have a chance to at least enter into the grand finals. And for Flash Vision, wow, congratulations. But Kicks right now is kicking it with 5 elimination, 5 total knockouts. He doesn't need to help anyone. 0 assists, 225 total kills, 1,016 total damage, and he survived 21 minutes. So Kicks right now, he's your man of the map.
Yeah, from Enigma. It's just that they were eliminated by the rain of nades from Flash Vision.
Yeah.
They probably didn't have the amount of nades to fight back at that point. But it's okay. I mean, they still scored a decent amount of points. Of course, thanks to Kicks as well, with the 5 elimination points that he has collected throughout this round, being the MVP for game number 2. And Enigma is also one of the teams that needs to survive the drop as well. So they need to put in extra effort this week in order for them to have a chance to survive onto the grand finals.
Well, for Enigma, yes, they fell short because Flash Vision is quite hungry. We cannot blame them as well, but hopefully Enigma can produce more chickens as well in the upcoming maps. But let's focus more on the victors. We have Flash Vision Esports getting the chicken dinner. We can see that these players are quite hungry, because this is their final week to prove themselves that they can make it to the grand finals of the PMCL Summer, and they don't have time to lose. And hopefully they maintain that consistency all throughout the week, all throughout the 4 days that they're gonna be playing. Getting 9, knocking down 7, and having 10 total assists with each other, surviving for like 25 minutes. Wow! I mean, just look at the survival time for Flash Vision. They're the reason why this Erangel map is quite faster than the average.
Oh yeah, 24 minutes, 50 seconds survival time for Flash Vision Esports. And also for Flash Vision Esports, what's interesting about them is that they have a mix between Malaysian and also Singaporean players to make this lineup. And this is a lineup full of diversity. You got nationality diversity, you got gender diversity as well. So doing very well in terms of that department. It's just that they need to survive the drop to move on to the grand finals. But looking over at some of the stats here, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, total elimination 60, and Flash Vision, they had all 4 of their members survived towards the end. So basically, nobody went out to the zone this time around.
Yeah, no one got denied and everyone got caught. Every point does count for the players, but surviving for almost 25 minutes on this Erangel map is quite hard, considering that you get 13 headshots and then revives did occur 16 times. Well, and quite expected for the Erangel map. They're gonna be unleashing a lot of bombs, just like we've seen in the Flash Vision ones when they managed to at least bombard Enigma. Having 281 is quite insane, but the points here, still, Flash Vision, they end up 19, and Bros here are not ending up in second, 13 points for them. Mid-clan with 12 together with Ostja, Enigma, surprisingly, they got 10, and I think it's because of Kick's effort to at least produce more points. But for Stranger's Tribe Era Macy, they got 8. God of Death 7, 6. See You Soon. For them, they got 3. For the quarter, Time to Quick, Exquisite, 2 for them each. Fearless and Dread, and Playbook, 1 point for them each. And, MFG and Risk guys, they have to do better in the next map because having 0 is quite tough if they don't want those points to stop.
And also, technically, Playbook Esports only managed to get 1 point in 2 rounds today. So not the performance that they would have wanted. Looking forward to see if they can make a comeback later on. But as of now, the overall standings of week number 2, Harame Bros is still up there with 30 points. Oscar Esports just behind them by 2 points in 28 that is collected so far. But for Flash Vision Esports, look at this. After scoring that chicken dinner, welcome to the top 3, 24 points collected.
Wow. That's a nice jump. That's a nice leap for Flash Vision. And they're going to be making it out for day number 1. And I can see the motivation for all of these guys. And that's why they keep on working. And this is like the confident Flash Vision that I've seen all throughout this entire league stage. But for Mid-Clan and God of Death 7, 13, 12 respectively, we wanted to at least focus on the bottom 3 for See You Soon. Only got 4 points, and for Playbook and RSG, only 1 point for them. So this is gonna be tough. If they wanted to at least catch up to the top 10, then they have to pop off and regain their composure all throughout this tournament.
Yes, so composure is needed because this is crunch time week and survival week for some of these players or some of these teams. So they need to put in the business here, ladies and gentlemen. We're only into round number 2 and we already saw a lot of good action here. We saw nades action, we saw gunfights action, we saw 1v1, we saw revenge, everything in the storyline. But there's more to come because after this, we'll be jumping into Erangel number 3, ladies and gentlemen. The halftime game of all our games today because we'll be playing a total of 6 matches today, including the 2 Miramars that will be played at the end of the day. So make sure you stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because we have more to come.
There are more to come, ladies and gentlemen, and the action is just starting. The week is just starting. This is just day number 1, map number 2. Up next, we still have 2 more Erangel maps to play. And as Sir Cloud said, Miramar, things are gonna heat up there, so might as well get some snacks, tune in hard in this PMCL Southeast Asia because teams and players tend to be competitive. So you don't want to miss out on that. And that is why we're going to be heading towards a short break. Sir Cloud, Vince G, get your snacks, get yours ready. We'll be right back. So stay there.
PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the steel arc that spawns mechas, there's also the assembly base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The assembly base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the assembly base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a legendary pilot challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the magnet gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the respawn beacon. It will show up in either the steel arc or the assembly base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the popularity event is back. We added a popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from popularity battles and team popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here in the PUBG Mobile Challengers League, and you've witnessed two of the intense map, Sanhok and the first Erangel, and we're gonna be going through the next stage, and that is gonna be the two more Erangel maps before we head over to Miramar. And still, Vince G and Sir Cloud is gonna be with you to at least witness these matches. So for the other teams like Flash Vision, they did pretty well, and Sir Cloud's your thought about Flash Vision and the other teams popping off in this week, day number 1 of week 3.
I mean, it's great that they scored the chicken dinner, because Flash Vision is one of those teams who really need to put in the work this week in order for them to have a chance into the grand finals, because they missed out on the grand finals last season. In fact, all teams from the Singaporean region missed out, so hopefully we'll be able to see more representation from the Singaporean region this time. So I'm very happy to see Flash Vision being one of the teams to score the chicken dinner. But also, Austria Esports and Harame Bros, 2 rounds played, both of them still very consistent throughout the 2 rounds.
Well, still so consistent. Right now, they're focusing more on elimination points. Sanhok map, they did pretty well, getting 11, but surprisingly, Emma's here. He did his best in order for Harame Bros to make it through the top 3, at least in the Erangel map, and he produced good, juicy kills. He managed to at least spot, one player from those squads, and then he managed to at least confirms it. So it makes the job more easier because he doesn't have to consider the knockdowns, the eliminations just there to at least be fast on his count. So good job for the bros, and hopefully they continue that momentum, and for you guys to at least continue that momentum into playing PUBG Mobile. Well, I suggest that you avail this new Royal Pass A7 that is available up until July 15, and we can have the rebate as much as to 80,000 unknown cash. Just look at how good and gorgeous this wonderful sets are, like Bio Scout, the Graceful Watchers, and the Nightscape Gladiator. And of course, not only that, they also have vehicle camos and weapon camos that you can choose from. And having the Nightscape Gladiator PP19 Bison, that means it comes with an exclusive elimination broadcast that you can use to at least eliminate your opponents, and then it's gonna be an awesome broadcast effect that if you manage to at least get those elimination points by yourself.
Not gonna lie, I do like this set a lot. I mean, it looks really futuristic, and for me personally, probably unpopular opinion, I do kind of like the Bison. So it's nice to see this Nightscape Gladiator comes with the Bison, and also exclusive elimination broadcast together with it. I mean, getting a Royal Pass is all about rewarding yourself while you play the game. So since everyone plays the game every day, might as well reward yourself while you're at it. And when you reach the level 100, well, you get an exclusive skin called the Nightscape Gladiator set that comes in multiple colors. I mean, there's truly no reason not to get a Royal Pass, especially when you already play the game daily.
Well, there's no excuse because you wanted to play at the same time. You have to at least make sure that you get those targets. And aside from playing every day, it's best to play every day with this gorgeous Selby Supercars Upper Grabs that is available up until July 9. So try your luck. Make sure that you bring those gorgeous cars home, and don't fret if you don't manage to bring them home, because those vehicle tokens, you can use that on the next event. So just make sure that you get those opportunities for you to at least take home the crown. And for the players, or for us, let's talk about our predictions. Ooh, I'm going with Bro, same with Aya, and for you, Sir Cloud, you're going for MFG.
Yeah, me and Bling X this time we're vibing, we're feeling it. We're feeling
Yeah.
it across the multi-language caster test here. Ryder Bling is an amazing guy, by the way. And MFG, okay, so why I picked them, of course, well, honestly, throughout the day, I pick different teams. So I just want to also see that MFG, what they can come up with. So far today for MFG, we haven't seen the best of them though. But if we look at MFG as a whole, they're an okay team. They're somewhere in the middle of the pack here in terms of overall league ranking points. So just like what Bling S must be thinking is that they can be one of those teams to come up with a surprise for all of us.
Well, MFG Esports, no doubt, they have powerful players. When I say powerful players, Liliatka, Unknown, they're just popping off. So might as well watch out for those players. And since this Erangel map is gonna commence anytime soon, well, let's see if our predictions are right. So we're gonna be dropping off in the island of Erangel, and you guys hang on to your seats because the fight is just starting, and it just go down super more. So this is gonna be an interesting flight path for the start, and I wonder where the circle is gonna be at.
Yeah, the earlier Erangel, the circle was on the left side, and it ended around the area of Gakka. Hopefully we had a different kind of circle this time. I personally, I'm a fan of the military base island circle. I know a lot of players will hate me for saying this, but hey, we're here to be entertained. So if the circle can entertain us, then why not? I'll take it.
Take it. Take everything that you can take in this game. Take those elimination points. Take those chicken dinners, and make sure you stay on top. And that is why you need to dominate. But I wanted to see those early encounters, just like what I was seeing in the earlier weeks. For example, Stranger's Tribe and Dread in Yasnaya Poliana. Those actions did matter because somehow it's between them having personal issues, having Strangers Tribe winning twice, and then for Dread Esports they're just won once in that encounter. So I think we're gonna be seeing that again. So for Strangers Tribe, they're aiming towards Yasnaya Poliana, but where's Dread, by the way? I'm not seeing Dread. Oh, there. Dread Esports having to at least reconsider and make sure that they stay away from Yasnaya Poliana. Osja still in military base, so that's quite far, but still near if they're gonna be crossing the other bridge, the eastern bridge in the Novorepnoye side in order for them to go inside the circle. But that's an early elimination. He got stabbed by Bro.
Yeah, it was Edward that got eliminated. So it was perhaps when he was trying to grab a vehicle and he lost the 1v1 fight, and that's what happened. So first blood already taken by Harame Bros, a team that is doing very, very well today. Jappy was the one to get that 1 point, and looking at his health, about 40% left. No weapons, I guess. So
weapons.
probably was a punch out, not too sure, but hopefully we'll be able to get a replay on that.
Well, that is a really, really interesting start. So he managed to at least the Bros did a really good head start. So for time to quick, right now their players, actually Edward, he was way too quick in terms of being eliminated. But unfortunately, he was defenseless. It was the early drop, so what can he do? He dropped into an area where he cannot pick any gun. So he was armed. He was armless. So for Harami Bros, he's gonna utilize that 1 versus 1 situation and probably do their way through to at least confirm him into an elimination points on their favor, and having them eliminating one. So all I can say, good start for the Bros, and I can sense that this is gonna be quite this phase is gonna be quite calm, not unless someone started a fight. But for time to quick, they just need to get away from the Bros and then continue on.
Yeah, and continuing with the 3 players for Time to Quick Esports. Not the most ideal situation, but we have seen multiple times before that playing with 3 players, you're still able to score something big or even a chicken dinner. So do not lose hope, Time to Quick Esports. In the overall charts, they are doing pretty okay with 29 points collected at this moment. So it's a matter of Time to Quick Esports to gather as many starting points as possible in the grand final. Same goes for Harame Bros as well. So happen to be they happen to be like close by in terms of the overall ranking points. And the fact that Harame Bros took out the first member of Time to Quick Esports, they'll be pretty happy with that.
They're gonna be pretty happy, and they're gonna be looking for more elimination points as the game commences and the circle shifts or shrinks. So for them having that head start elimination, then playing it safe or preparing for the later stages, that is gonna be their priority. But the top here, he's not wasting any time. He went straight for Jibna. After that knockdown, he doesn't show any remorse. He just wanted to at least get that juicy points. And as for Dread, they lost Jibna that early. So 1 player down, and for Dread, they're just gonna try to escape from that situation.
And so it is what it is. Nevertheless, all hope is not lost. Well, when it comes to circle wise, so it looks like we're going to get a different circle this time. The circle is going to be on the right side of the map. So it's going to be a very different situation for these teams, at least for today, at least, and also this lobby. So let's see how will they overcome this. One of the best ways to overcome the circle is to play from the northern side coming in, but of course that really depends on where your initial drop spot is at. If you're like Austria Esports, you try to meet the base, you're not going to go all the way up. Instead, what I realized is that Austria Esports, they are a fan of playing a little bit later into the circle. So that also gives them the opportunity to eliminate other players, picking up elimination points along the way. And that's a strategy they seem to be comfortable playing with. Or maybe they're forced into it because they naturally drop into mid the base.
Correct. And for Austria, it's better for them to be late than to be eliminated early. So that's a good priority right now for them. But for Flash Vision, that they have that momentum currently when they won that first Erangel map, they have been spotted by Playbook. But Playbook here, they're playing this right now. They are not making too much noise. They're not opening fire. I can see the trigger discipline from Playbook. They're not rushing. They're analyzing if they can still fight the Flash Vision, or are they prepared to fight Flash Vision? If not, Playbook Esports is gonna suffer the same fate just like earlier. They're gonna be eliminated early. Ooh.
Oh no, not like this, Enigma, not like this. But then again, God of Death 7, they need the points in the back as well. Amura is all alone right here. Macbeth tries to close him down, and he managed to get it with a UMP. Amura will be eliminated. First one eliminated for the side of God of Death 7. KS will be the next one to be knocked out by the Enigma. Caps will run him over. Where are the other members of Enigma right now? They are on the northern side, and they are together. But for Ngapekao, still circling around. I mean, Ngapekao, it's probably time to leave.
Yeah, I mean, going up against 3 or 4 persons, it's gonna be reckless. His vehicle is gonna explode, but wait a minute, he doesn't need an exploded vehicle. He got taken out of his vehicle, and things are looking so dire for the side of God of Death 7. XCSY still outside, but there you have it. He got spotted, his vehicle explodes, and for Enigma, they're gonna be celebrating that survival. You know, it's their form of self-defense, because it's God of Death 7 who attacked first, and then they just tried to fight back. They only knocked one, and that's the bad thing, because they did let Enigma fight back, and things did not turn out really well.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a couple of questions on Ngapekao's move earlier on, right? Like, okay, he was like the last person standing. Like, he could have just tried to drive away rather than driving towards their opponents. So that just happened. I mean, it was probably there was probably a window, an opportunity for him to get away and maybe gain some points. But because of that, God of Death 7 unfortunately will go out of this round without any points.
Yeah, and of course, God of Death 7, it seems like they just gave away those elimination points. And this puts an Enigma into a really, really good spot. Having 4 entire squad at their number, that means that's annihilation. 4 additional points for their team. For Osja, okay, they're gonna go the hard route. It seems like instead of going in the eastern bridge, they went for western bridge. They are enduring the blue. They are trying to at least go in the northern part of the circle. That's what I want to see. So instead of going to the shortest and fastest route in the circle, they are enduring the blue, and at the same time they're playing it safe. It's like that. But still, See You Soon can challenge that, because they're both going towards.
Oh, here we go. Taking out the blue. It's going to be Osja Esports. And look at where they are right now. Just next to See You Soon X Tiger KE. Though they still have a good distance between the both of them, but there is a small possibility that they might bump into each other. But frankly speaking, if I were either of these teams, I wouldn't be interested to take the fight in the blue, because it's not going to be worth it if both of them goes out early.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to at least taken out inside in the zone, because zone is quite a traitor. You know, having damage by your opponents, and at the same time your health is gonna tick out. And what do you have? Do you hopefully you're well prepared. You got those health kits to at least keep you up in bay, and just make sure that you're gonna be surviving much more longer than your opponent. So fighting outside the circle is quite risky for for those guys. But seems like it's gonna be the risk that they need to take. But for Enigma and Caps, he goes for XZ9K, and the momentum from Enigma since last Erangel map is still there. But still, how are they gonna secure chicken? Because last time or last week was the first time I've seen Enigma celebrate the chicken dinner, and that's day number 5. So hopefully that they can still recreate that moment. And in the entire Enigma squad here, they're just focused on what's the bigger goal on hand, and that is to qualify. I mean, make sure that they get or they produce points, at the same time qualify for the grand finals.
Well, between these two teams as well, looks like they want to produce points. MFG and the quarter just next to each other. And the quarter, they are on the outside circle still. Now with the information gathered, they have an idea that MFG will be in front of them. So Feng tries to take out Yatka, but Yatka will not be interested to stay there. So luckily, looks like he's going to leave this area since MFG only has 2 active players left. But the rest of Enigma, by the edge of the circle, playing pretty safe for now.
Oh, Yatka, he's gonna try to at least come to fetch exit 27k, but I thought Yatka is gonna crash towards the position of the bros, but that's risky. So might as well get your buddy, play as a duo. Yatka here and exit, they can go well, and even Yatka, he can like go well with some other guys. He just popping off for MG Sports for the quarter right now. They bring it to the forest. They wanted to at least make sure that they're gonna be getting those kills using this forest as a pretty solid playground for them to secure those points. So thin tree lines, rocks, some ridges, edges of the hills. They can use this forest as a leverage for them to produce points. But for Fearless, it took 1 second for him to eliminate Natia with the DBS.
Here we go. One circle just shifted. Oh, the van is playing this time for See You Soon Next Tiger KE. Pretty much alone right here. They're looking for that opportunity to try to win this fight, but chances are it still looks like it's not going to be happening for Davan. Unfortunately, went down.
Oh!
And Kaya on the other side. What is that cross bucket?
Kaya here, he got bombed. He exploded because of the aggression coming in from Fearless. I mean, they need points. But Osja, same thing. They also need points, and it seems like no encounter with See You Soon because See You Soon got eliminated, but Osja still alive and well. Just like nothing happened, 100% for them, even enduring the damage coming in from the blue. And here comes the entire squad charging in towards Fearless. Fearless needs to be prepared.
Third party, here we go. Osja Esports surrounding Fearless Esports. Red Bull from the other side, Skynet from the front. And they do have a support player all the way behind as well, just as a backup. Nang X with a nade, sending across to the second floor. Not able to connect at all onto anyone. Dewey joins in onto the fight on the other side. At the same time, and Enigma, they will lose the map. And here we go. Osja Esports still got Fearless Esports surrounded. Nowhere to go. Fearless Esports, they must win this fight somehow.
Fearless, they need to at least stay close to each other, but not too close, because one nade can even change the tide of this game. 1 second, receive that nade from Skynet, and Skynet here, he's gonna get Ranzer, the final standing player for Fearless, and Fearless is not gonna survive that one. And for Skynet, he managed to get 3 eliminations already, but here comes Stranger's Tribe, Aero Macy. They're visiting playbook as of the moment, but for Raimon, he's gonna be sprayed by Kais, but it seems like none connected at all. Here comes Monboy. He's gonna be unleashing his AKM towards Zio, and Zayo here, I think he's gonna be knocked with the blue as well, but Zio here, after he knocked down Monboy, he got consumed by the blue. He got knocked down, but Jara, he'll finish the job.
Oh, there you go. Fights are happening all across the map as well, with Caps needed down by the top of the quarter. As we got Exquisite here on screen. Both these teams on the outside of the circle, including Playbook Esports by the edge of it. Playbook Esports surrounded by Exquisite. I don't know how they're going to get away with this. Even MM on an off angle tries to get Jero on the rooftop, but MM spotted out.
UI, he's gonna try to at least rotate towards the building. He's gonna try to spot some other players. MM now providing some cover support. Playbook Esports here struggling to keep their composure. Michi, the only standing player, he gets pickles on the head. And now Michi, he's gonna try to receive the DBS. Is he gonna go for that elimination? Knocks down one again, Michi!
Whoa!
Now, you need to make this count. It's up to you to make a clutch. Pickles, he can be converted anytime he wants to. But Michi here, he needs to put a bullet. Yes, he did. He puts a bullet towards Pickle's body. For MM, it's time to go. It's not worth it. This guy is way too mad. I'm not gonna be ready up for that. But MM, or probably Emmas, are the bros right now. He's gonna try to target Exquisite. MM, he's just gonna try to get away.
Pedroles from this high ground, and he managed to get knocked down onto one out of Dread Esports. His other teammates are just right behind him. And in fact, we have Osha Esports in the same area as well. Now next on the other side, I saw Mango spray onto Moy. And with that, Dread Esports out at number 13.
Wow, this is getting more chaotic as it seems. 11, make that 10 teams because Exquisite is now out. They got MM. He's just trying to get away from it all. But we can see, you know, fights after fights commencing. It seems like Mitchie, he got the final blow towards MM. But Harame Bro right now, they're on a roll. It seems like Emma is going to spray towards the quarter. And you know, the quarter right now, they're gonna be near the area of Enigma. It seems like Kicks. He's still kicking it. He got the final blow.
Oh, he was prepared for it. Despite not having the first vision. But then again, he was quick enough to pull the trigger in time. Now Harame Bros on the inside circle. My guy advantage against Enigma. This is looking bad for
Enigma in that crater. They're way too deep. Bro had that full control. They're on the high ground. And it seems like Bros are really prepared. But wait a minute. Are they prepared for this? Red Bull right now aiming towards the Bros. And the Bros right now change priorities. They know that the real threat is just around the corner. Austria is challenging the Bros. And they're going to get away from it. Half an HP for the vehicle to explode. And still, they made it safe in that building, and they can still reassess on who and which team should they go first.
Oh man, I think I noticed that Federales, he got DC'd, but hopefully he'll be back on the battleground. But no, Federales have been eliminated. Circle-wise, he shifted towards the northern side. Both Orcha Esports as well as Harame Bros have the circle at this moment. And now they're trying to lock out that one last player out of Enigma.
They are trying to at least take a full control over what's happening right now. The Bros right now, they're not wasting time. We can see Kicks right now. He's still kicking it. He's gonna try to resist, but the tree line here is too thin. But Kicks right now doing extra effort, but no, he took the fall range. He's gonna take his body. Oh my.
And 9 eliminations for Harame Bros. One more to make it 10, ladies and gentlemen. Still a very consistent performance by the Mosca Esports waiting within the circle. Let's see if Harame Bros will go towards the area where Orcha Esports is at, or will they make the rotation towards the right side? That will depend on their scouter and their IGL to make the call.
Wow, Risk Guys here seems like they wanted to at least produce points. They wanted to produce points, but Time to Quick is welcoming them with open arms. Here comes nade coming from KH. Naughty Boy is gonna be the first recipient of that nade, but Molly is being thrown at their way. Naughty Boy is just there crawling for help, but we can see KH burning. He needs to at least roll his way through to at least eliminate the flame from his back. But look at Gus. He's gonna try to cook in some nades towards maybe. Yes, deals damage, but still not enough to at least eliminate maybe. But that Molly right there, still being protected by the tree line. Master Vape, he gets Gus.
Oh, nice nade sent across to knock down Gus. That could give them the opportunity. That could give them the opening to take out the other members of Time to Quick Esports. At this moment, Zuki's on the other side. They look at this nade sent all the way from downtown, and they kind of have an idea where Zuki is at.
Oh, this is getting so much chaotic. Naughty Boy here, they're very much desperate for points. 1 point overall, 2 maps, and this is gonna be their opportunity to produce more. Still, now they got their first elimination. Now they got their first kill on this map. Time to Quick right now. It's all up to Zuki. Can you clutch this? He is now dealing with a full man squad from Risk Guys, and Risk Guys now willing to risk it all just to get Zuki out of his place. And Zuki is now ready to cook in some nades, and they have the information. Oh, Bunny, you made that grenade hop.
Wow, I like that. I like that. And with that, looks like RSG, they will win the fight. Beautifully done. But now the next challenge is to get across the road. And based on the minimap, there will be 2 teams at least waiting for them in front, with MFG putting focus on the Myth clan on the other side. and let's see who will catch each other. But everyone's playing the patience game right now because we're about to enter the next stage.
Look at Michi. He's still at it. But, notably, going back to his fight, his resistance up against Exquisite, we can call that a full man clutch. I mean, full man annihilation. He did that. He did that by himself. He clutched it, and we can see MM running away for his life. But still, Michi found a way to get that point. He eliminated MM when he's at the vehicle, and still, he eliminated the entire squad of Exquisite. He's still in play, and he can make miracles out of this game. So we need to watch out for Michi. We need to put our hopes on Michi as well to do the unthinkable, to do the impossible.
Ooh, but looks like the unthinkable might happen here. Range moving with the smoke cloud vehicle into the circle, but Ocha Esports crashes in, and Ocha Esports trying to take this area out of the hands of MFG, and with just like that, Vince, just like that, one simple crash, and Ocha Esports took over the position, but now Harame Bros might be interested to take over that spot instead.
Oh, that spot. That is what the Harame Bros are waiting for. But no, Michi. Michi being bombarded here by a lot of vehicles. But wait, Range! He's providing good support. So he's providing good support from the Harame Bros right now. They're taking care of the Stranger's Drive Aero Macy. And I think this is gonna give Michi some room to breathe. But Range knew where Michi is at. So one nade coming in from Range. If this connects, Michi is gonna be eliminated, but still, he's still standing. He's still up there. He's gonna try to heal it up, but no. He got caught by the explosion of that vehicle. So no unthinkable moments coming from Playbook, but still, they managed to make it to the top 6, but we need to focus on this situation. Mid-clan here, very, very quiet, but still complete. Risk guys as well. So things can become more and more interesting for Bros and Osja if they manage to at least do the unthinkable by letting Risk Guys and Myth fight at it.
And still the top two teams very, very strong, very, very solid between Harame Bros and Osja Esports. In fact, this time around, Harame Bros seems to be doing a little bit better. 11 eliminations collected by them, and they still have 3 places compared to Osja Esports, only 2 active players. But team with the full squad is going to be Mythland as well as RSG. Now, no fear from Stranger Type and Romisi. He's to be in trouble as a Range will try to take him down. Spray onto No Fear. No Fear has nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. Vehicle blown up, so he's using it as a barricade for now.
He's going to use that as a barricade in hopes of not connecting the shot. But wait a minute, we see the nades bounce, but it did not affect No Fear. So literally, he has no reason to fear for his life. But if the other teams is going to go at it, he needs to fear for the blue. The blue is going to come at him. The smokes are becoming more and more thin. He's going to be exposed anytime. But the nades here, Joseph! He managed to sneak that far shot to eliminate No Fear. So we're down to the final 4. Bros right now suffering a knockdown. Mid-clan is inside. Jappy here. He needs to be revived. For Emma's, I think he wanted to go for that box. He wanted to go for that airdrop, but he needs to be careful for wait a minute. RSG moving on the minimap. They're gonna go for Osja.
Oh, here we go. 4v2. As the crash on Osja Esports. Now it's now finishing around. Maybe the Bulls will coming from behind. And with that one crash, Osja Esports eliminated number 4 with 6 elimination points.
Oh my, the Bros are doing at it again. But thanks to Risk Guys, they eliminated Osja out of the top 4. So Risk Guys and Mid-Clan are the only squads or the only teams that is complete right now. The Bro can still manage to make this work. So seems like Federales right now, unfortunate turn of events. I've seen him. He lost internet, so that's why he's not in the game. Range right now is doing his best just to at least keep up with the pace. He's gonna do his very best for Federales once he comes back. But we can see Range right now. He's gonna try to pop into smoke just to at least confuse them. But the priority of Risk Guys right now, they're gonna be charging, and they're gonna be going all out up against the Bros.
Oh, look at this. The northern side, Harame Bros still pretty busy fighting up against a Myth Clan. Trout is currently down. And the other members of Midland, they are monitoring the situation. But on the other end, we have RG now. Coming into the circle, still a full squad. So who will make the next move? We still got stage 8, ladies and gentlemen. There's a chance that the circle will go into the middle of all these seasons. All of them might be forced to move at the same time.
Oh, wow, DC here. Some bullets did connect, but it's not enough to knock him down. We can see RSG with thinking. They can go for the split, but wait a minute, Chappie doing it. He's gonna try to cripple down the members of Risk, guys. He's focusing on Master Vape, but the smoke here was forced to be used just to at least buy some time for Master Vape to get out of that situation. Risk, guys, they need to reconsider. They need to reassess. They need to split up. They need to deal with the bros at the same time with the mid clan. So, for Bunny, he's gonna try to at least throw some pretty good nades towards the bros, but no one is gonna be hurt with that. So, Risk, guys, seems like they know that the mid clan is on that building, so it's up to them to at least do the splits.
And it looks like the circle is fair. Like you have a full squad, but you don't have the circle right on top of you. So it's time for them to move. Let's see who will be the next target. This moment, a lot more focus given to the northern side where Harami Bros is at. While the southern side, Bills Clan, watching the situation, but knocked out by DZ.
That is a good nade, but we can see DZ right now. He's popping Bunny. Bunny is on the verge of being eliminated, but I think the Ridge is just there to save him. So, for Risk, guys. Oh no, Bunny. He got caught by the play zone, but still DZ, he managed to at least deal a lot of damage. So he's gonna go. I think the elimination point is gonna go after him, but Emma's right now. He went in for Joseph. Mid-clan. They're suffering knockdowns, but wait a minute. We can see Master Vape now doing his magic. He's reducing the numbers. Range right now, he needs some serious help. He's out there, he's bleeding, and there's no one for him to come. So for DZ, he's still continuing to at least bombard the members of Mid Clan, and DZ right now, still, he needs to make the move, but he connects that nade towards Naughty Boy, knocking him down once again. Nades after nades. Master Vape is gonna receive one, but still not enough to hurt him. It's not enough to put him down on the floor. Emma's is gonna try to pick patiently for DZ. Master Vape, he eliminated range with a quick blow. So still, this is a fair 2v1 situation, but the circle is not gonna favor DZ.
Oh no. He's pretty much done there. Goes out to the blue, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're down to the top two teams, Harami Bros and RSG. Who is going to get the chicken to the Harami Bros taking the preemptive strike and knocking out maybe 007. It's going to be Master Vape 1v2. And Imas going to be jumping in, kind of know where he's at. Short tossed in though by the side of Harami Bros, but that's okay. Nowhere to go for Master Vape. The blue will be on top of him anytime soon. It's just a matter of time right now. With the elevation that Harami Bros has, they have a good advantage against Master Vape. And looks like Master Vape is going to give himself up to the blue, going to deny with a point. And winner, chicken dinner to Harami Bros.
Wow. The bros did manage to make it work. Even without Federales, they managed to at least accomplish a chicken dinner. But we can see the impact of Federales being in the game. But unfortunately for Federales, he has some personal issues right now. You know, he can't join. He got disconnected, but he got his bros covering it for him. So that's a good game for Harami Bros to celebrate the chicken dinner. And congratulations. We managed to see them pop off on the first two maps, but this is the map that they can take a bite of that chicken.
Yep, so this is also their second chicken dinner today. So looking very good, Harami Bros. Of course, at this moment it's well, it's for them to collect as many points as possible in order for them to gain a good head start point during the grand finals. They are definitely through to the grand finals. But with this kind of performance shown by Harami Bros, it's exciting to see what they can bring us, what they can bring to the table when it comes to the grand finals later.
This is very, very nice. But I wanted to see who is gonna top off the charts. You know, Harami Bro, they get good couple of points. 15 eliminations for them is no joke. And good thing that Master Vave did consider denying himself, because you don't want it to get elimination points out of the blue. That means Harami Bro is gonna get 16. uh, they're just gonna be climbing up nonstop. But the action, speaking of nonstop, look at Michi here. He managed to deal with 1, 2, and 3 players of the Playbook Esports, and then goes for a snipe from the escaping MM. So still, it was a 1 versus 4 clutch for Michi, and he made the job done. Playbook Esports, they got 5 eliminations, 4 points for Michi, but still, it was the bro story. So good job for them. They know how to commit, and at the same time, the circle favors the bros, and that's why they made it work. So congratulations to the bros once again. 15 elimination points. Wow.
Yeah, that is the most so far today. And this time, it's going to be Emas, the MVP for this round. With 4 elimination points collected by him. And also 967 total damage, 5 total knockouts, and 2 assists by the man himself, who did very, very well in the previous Erangel as well. Let's not forget about that. And of course, a maximum survival time of 28 minutes and 10 seconds. Harami Bros with that second chicken dinner.
Harami Bros, Emma's got you covered, Federales. For now, for the meantime, I'm gonna be the man of the game. 4 total eliminations for Emma's, knocking down 5 total knockouts, 2 assists. They got 20. He managed to deal 967 total damage and an individual heal amounting to 276. So that map took 28 minutes, because that's very, very crucial. They're just waiting for each other to at least stand up, and then whoever survives, that's gonna be taking the chicken. So for Harami Bro situation, it's a really, really good situation for them. Having Emma's contributing 4 out of 15 eliminations. Total elimination for his team, 40 total knockouts for the entire squad, 6 total assists, 885 total heals, 2,794 total damage as a squad, and even Federales got disconnected. Surprisingly, he managed to at least get 3 elimination points before he got cut from that game. So still, the bros are making it work, and I love this lineup of the bros. I love how they play this out. And week number 3, they might be outshining the Austria.
Yep, and if you look at some of the numbers, of course, this is the highest eliminations collected so far in the single round by the team. And that comes together with a total damage of 2,794 and 14 knockouts in the process. So probably based on these numbers, they stole away 1 elimination. It was knocked out by someone else, but they landed the final blow to score that extra elimination for them. So great work there by Harami Bros to also score the chicken dinner, and that's how they got their 25 points in this round. And so far, with the 25 points collected, they are definitely really, really solid. But how about the other teams? Gotta check out the overall scores for this match, ladies and gentlemen. And most importantly, Austria Esports, because yeah, they did score the chicken today, but they did fairly well. But before we get on to that, here are the overall stats.
Well, for the overall stats, 60 out of 64 total eliminations, 61 total knockouts, 17 total revives. So yeah, we've seen Master Vave, he denied himself, so that doesn't count. So throw balls being used 315, 11 total headshots, 2 airdrops being looted at this rate, 314 longest elimination distance, and vehicles did matter because there's a total drive distance of 335 kilometers, and it all happened in the span of 28 minutes. So that's an action-packed Erangel. So we're done with 2 Erangels in a row right now, and I wonder what's gonna happen in the final Erangel map for this night, because Erangels are much more fun to watch because everyone knew Erangel, everyone played with Erangel. It's the OG map that everyone is familiar with, but we need to be familiar with the bros because they're still popping, and for Austria right now, they're off to a very, very slow and quiet start.
Yeah, and just look at the pros. The only team with a double-digit eliminations. 45 points collected, followed by RNG 30 points and Austria Esports 10 points. That is all in double-digit department. But on the other end, Flash Vision Esports, who came up with Chicken Dinner. Unfortunately, this round not able to get anything at all. God of Death 7, they are in a very worrying situation right now with another round. No points at all for God of Death 7. This will definitely affect their overall chart performance, and they are also one of the teams looking for survivability and in order to qualify onto the grand finals. As we check out the overall scores here, ladies and gentlemen, coming up real soon, expect to see Harame Bro still up there.
Well, Miramar Bro is still topping up the charts, 55 total points for them, and they're popping in total eliminations, and that's what that's what they're after. They wanted to produce elimination points because they knew how big the elimination points is. 10 points isn't enough. Chicken Dinner isn't enough. We need to stand out. We need to pop them. For Ostja, 38 points. They can still climb and catch up towards the position of the bros. They just need a really, really good position, just like what happened in week number 2. Flash Vision ending up in third spot, 24 total points. But we need to watch out for the other teams. For Enigma, 18. For Playbook Esports, somehow Mitchie's contribution did work. 5 points in that game. Still, Playbook Esports on the 14th spot. For See You Soon, 5 points. And God of Death 7, still worrying because 12 total points for this day number 1 alone. They need to work.
You need to work, yeah? Oh, I like that. That reminds me of a song, I guess. Okay. But anyway, so a little bit of a correction. Harame Bros, this is their first Chicken Dinner. The last time they scored a second place when Osai Esports scored the Chicken Dinner. So overall, still very consistent performance by them. And that is why they are up there at the number 1 spot right now. But Osai Esports, despite this round, it's an okay round for them. But they are still able to hold on to the number 1 spot just because of how consistent they have been throughout the entire day.
Well, it's all about the consistency. How are they going to be ending up in the first day? Day number 1, they need to produce points because tomorrow, day number 2, we're going to be seeing Group E in action. We're going to be seeing some other teams like Yangon Galacticos. We're going to be seeing 214. We're going to be seeing Genesis Esports. Speaking of Genesis Esports, since they're not playing, they're quite not popping when it comes to this league after all. So the first due days of week number 1, yes, they did stand out, but still, this is not the Genesis Esports that we knew and we are witnessing. Yangon Galacticos is just overshining them at this rate, so I'm kind of worried.
Yeah, it's a very different performance by them. But what is different this season is, of course, the new RPA7, currently available. And you can get this as part of your set from now until the 15th of July. But of course, you don't want to wait for it to be by that time because you want to get it as soon as possible. As you play, you reward yourself with all these amazing skins. Nightscape Gladiator set, and my personal favorite of them all is going to be the Nightscape Gladiator P19 Bison, because I personally do fancy a Bison for myself, and it comes together with an exclusive elimination broadcast. So a lot of good stuff here. As I always say, when it comes to an RP, reward yourself while you play the game. Get the RP right now.
Yeah, why not reward yourself? You did so well in PUBG Mobile. You need to flex all this good stuff. You need to play with all these good stuffs in mind. So you'll get your hands on the new Royal Pass A7, which is available up until July 15. So don't miss out on this interesting and exclusive sets, these perks, and of course what you can get in this new Royal Pass. This is probably a treat for you. You did well in this game. If you get a Chicken Dinner, go buy yourself some new Royal Pass because you definitely need that. Because on the upcoming Chicken Dinner or the corresponding Chicken Dinners that you get when you have this Nightscape Gladiator or the Graceful Watcher set, or you have this PP19 Bison final blow, it's gonna blow their minds. So what are you waiting for, guys? I'm talking about you in the comment section. Get your hands on the new Royal Pass A7 and enjoy leveling up, enjoy grinding PUBG Mobile with these good sets of skins.
Yeah, so yeah, no reason not to get it, ladies and gentlemen. You already play the game every day. But other than getting these amazing skins through the RP, there's also this new amazing, beautiful skin here. This is the PUBG Mobile XLB Supercars collaboration, currently available inside of PUBG Mobile until 9th of July. And you can find it under the feature event called the Moto Cruise. So you can check that out there. You can stand a chance to own a Tuatara or Tuatara Striker, either one of those. And whenever you collect vehicle tokens, it will not expire and it can be used in the next corresponding event. So no reason not to get one of these.
I agree. That's why you need to try your Absolute Bliss. And why not? You might be taking home with one of those Tuatara strikers. And as I've said earlier, you can have that wow factor. You're gonna be taking your entire squad out. You're gonna be fetching them with Tuatara. You're gonna be charging towards your opponents with those gorgeous vehicles, and that's why you don't want to miss. And speaking of don't want to miss, let's talk about the predictions by our fellow casters. So for me, I'm gonna be going for Time to Quick, and for you, Sir Cloud, you're gonna be eyeing on See You Soon X Tiger Kill Enemy. So I mean, See You Soon X TKE. Yeah, they need to work. And do you have any other particular reasons why you put your money on them?
Well, number one, my personal rule is that I will only pick the same team once. I mean, what's the fun in that, right? What's the fun in that? Like picking like only the same team again and again and again. So I wanted some diversity. So I was looking at like, okay, they are in the middle of the overall charts, and they could use more points just to have a better start at grand finals. I mean, I would expect to see them in the grand finals by now. So why not, right? Sisu X Tiger KE, and they do have one of the my favorite players as well, Tavan, in the lineup, and it was a newly transferred player from Myth Clan. So I saw a glimpse of him earlier on, but unfortunately he didn't last that long. Hopefully in this round we'll be able to see the best of him.
Yeah. And hopefully I wanted to see you soon XTKE topping of the charts, because they are also one of those potential teams that can still make some noise in this entire tournament. But for me, Time to Quick, they did so well in week number 2. And Time to Quick right now, they need to at least accumulate more points. They need to have a good start in this week number 3, in this week alone. So for them to catch up, well, they need to at least get chicken dinner, or probably get some pretty juicy elimination points, 10 points or more. But I think there's a time where Time to Quick, they managed to at least nab chicken dinners after chicken dinners at the same time. These guys are way too unstoppable. I believe they accumulated 5 or 6 chicken dinners in week number 2 alone. So that's their reason for them to catching up in their shortcomings in week number 1. And Time to Quick, they are trying to create so much noise for last week, and hopefully they can do the same thing as well. So that's it for me. I wanted to at least check out what the other guys from the other broadcasts are putting their money on. For Quintoyo, Sammy, and Sir Reem Anchor, both of them, or all of them, they chose Austria, because no doubt Austria, strongest teams in this entire league, no doubt, but still they're falling short. So when are they gonna pop off? That's gonna be the question.
Well, I wouldn't write them off at all. I mean, Austria Esports is looking still pretty consistent. Well, with 3 casters actually supporting them, who knows, they may come out with a chicken dinner, or could it be the casters curse? I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. We'll need to wait and see. But the last time, a majority, or well, at least 3 or 4 of us from the casters that pick Austria Esports, they scored the chicken dinner. So I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah, I mean, having those teams, well, best of luck with them to at least get those points, get those chicken dinners. And I kind of like Aya's pick. Dread Esports, somehow, I've seen them creating so much noise in Sanhok and Erangel, but still, they are struggling when it comes to survival. So hopefully Dread might be getting their chicken dinner, just like what I said earlier. But they just need to work out on their priorities as of the moment. If they figure that out, we're gonna be seeing them more. So enough with that. Let's see the final Erangel map as we speak. We're going to the final Erangel map, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna take a flight. We're gonna take a final flight towards the Erangel of this day. And after that, we're gonna be going towards the big or huge map of Miramar. Might as well enjoy the sceneries as the flight coming in from the north side is gonna go way down the south towards the Sosnovka Island. This gives freedom for players to drop whatever they want, east or west, you choose. But for Austria, no doubt they're gonna be heading towards a military base.
Yeah, if we're not taking a flight, I don't know what we're taking. So, flight path, interesting. Especially for teams who like to drop on the right side of the map, but teams who like to drop on the left side of the map. Places like Hospital or North and South Jogopul or even Primos, they will need to travel a little bit more in order to get to their destination.
Yeah, it's the matter of them to at least travel a little bit and then get those items that they need, because having their respective drops, it's the way for them to at least take care of everything inside the vicinity. So it's up to them to challenge them, but it's up to them to challenge those teams. But speaking of challenge, see, like Dread is avoiding the direct challenge right now. They're avoiding direct conflict. They don't want to deal with Stranger Strive Aeromacia as of late, because they are prioritizing their safety. Oh wait, Fearless is here. Dread might be away for Stranger Strive, but Fearless is gonna be their new challengers.
Well, here we go. Dread Esports. It was supported by Aya Plays. Let's see if they can win this fight against Fearless. And Ranta now cornering him at the second floor. Goes in with the shotgun. It's going to be Nidu landing the final blow. And that is going to be first blood that falls to the hands of Fearless Esports.
Fearless. It seems like, yep, they're living up into their name. They did not fear anyone, even Dread. That's why they're taking them one by one. Lanju being taken out early. So it's up to Demios, Moy, and Jibna to work as a team, three-man squad, and then figure out how are they gonna fight back from Fearless. Ranzer, actually, he receives damage, but still not enough to knock him down. That's a nice effort for Lanju before he got eliminated by the full squad of Fearless. But they're the team that is just wanted to produce more and more points for this game, and after what happened in the previous map, in the Erangel map, I think they knew that they fell short, so they have to do much better than that. The quarter, they're gonna be trying to find their spot as well. Having those vehicles, we need to park a little bit. Make sure that we get this compound, nice windmills on the Snovka military base, but it has been fully occupied by Austria. So no contestants after all. Austria can take whatever they want.
Yeah, no other team has ever contested Austria Esports for military base. I mean, it's not a worthwhile spot to contest, if you ask me. So they will allow Austria to have their own pace down south. And for them strategically placing themselves in the military base island, it suits their play style of coming in a little bit later, looking for elimination points along the way. So Austria Esports would expect them to stick with this sort of strategy for quite a while. But of course, we're switching up the maps onto Miramar after this. So we'll see what sort of playstyle will Austria Esports bring today in week 3 of our first Miramar later on.
Now, who is going to at least find that? Who can at least find that final chicken dinner? That is quite intriguing. I wanted to see who's the better team here in the Erangel map. Who's gonna be making so much noise in this final Erangel map? But for Moy, for the Dread, they don't want to make noise. They wanted to get away. They wanted to let the storm pass. But Moy hesitating. He's considering his life choices. Am I gonna pull the trigger or not? I'm gonna be playing safe, but for Edward, you remember he got eliminated early, but he's making up to it.
Well, let's see if another team will be able to make up to it right now. Look at the minimap. There are actually 3 teams in the same area. Inside of Rossok, Dread Esports, as well as Fearless, they're still locked to each other. A couple of shots fired across. And nobody's willing to let go of Rossok yet. The circle is actually not in Rossok at all. and he will arrive onto them in a couple of minutes.
It's gonna be in there a couple of minutes, so they have to at least go there up there and reposition. But it's gonna be a really slow phase as we speak. After that early eliminations for Dread Esports, it's gonna be a slow map for each and every one. It's time for them to prepare for the big one, and then just in time for them to wait a minute. Ranzer, he's gonna go into the Dread territory. He received damage, but Ranzer and the rest of the Fearless, they have been alerted. Jibna firing some shots, so they're not gonna walk away in this area of Roshok without avenging Lanju. They need payback. They need to annihilate Fearless before they walk away from Roshok.
Well. Looks like Moy is making that proactive move towards the right side of Rosok, locking in the members of Fearless Esports. You can see that Dread Esports, they're actually the ones surrounding Fearless. But Nidu, okay, still on the outside. But look at the elimination feed. Master Riggs needed down somewhere else.
And now we can see right now, nades after nades being cooked. Edward gonna go for the charge. Flash Vision is not prepared for this. They got eliminated. Master Riggs now being knocked down as well. But where is the final member? Where is the other guys? Harley, Master Toki, they're riding their vehicles. Might as well get away from it all because they know that it's quite risky. They knew their priorities, and that's why they wanted to distance themselves. So, okay, you get two. That's fair trade. Then we need to go out. For time to quick, it's quite solid. But here comes McClan.
Oh, okay, here we go. Firing back. It's going to be Mifclan. We have two active players here from the side of Mifclan on the other side. Zuki takes out DZ from the lower ground. Mifclan only left with two players right now. Might as well leave this area. Find reference somewhere else. But keep your eye on the elimination feed. Looks like Dread Esports is winning fight against Fearless.
Fearless right now down to one player. Wow, Dread Esports, literally did everything they can to avenge Lanju. For Demios, he got two. Jibna got one. But they have to find the last member of Fearless. Where is the other guy? So it's up to them to at least pick up the pieces, pick up the remains of the Fearless members, and Dread Esports. Still, they did a pretty solid job. They knew they are gonna win that fight, and that's why they stayed for that area a little bit longer. But where is the other? Oh, Natiev here. He got stuck in the trees. So that's the reason why he got hit and run by the buggy, just to make sure that he got unstuck.
Well, great work there earlier
Great
on
work.
by especially Dread Esports though. But yeah, unfortunately for Fearless, I mean, they were surrounded. They didn't really have an exit point. They had nowhere to go. So unless they win the fight head on, then it would have been very, very difficult for them. But anyway, now we're gonna check out the circle. Circle pulls itself to the right side of this island. Majority of the teams already in it, but we still have teams on the outside. But keep your eye onto Rosot, Dread Esports, and MFG just next to each other.
Ooh. This is really, really getting interesting. RSG playbook is there. Lipovka being occupied out of that 7 is on the north side. RSG taking the mill to power. Harame Bros is gonna enter the scene, but Flash Vision needs to be prepared because some of the other players may come in from behind. Pozo, the surviving member of Fearless, Dread is gonna come near the circle and might as well annihilate the entire Fearless squad. MFG Esports right now, they're gonna go in, but still, they're gonna try to at least produce more and more points as we speak. But for Rosja, okay, we made it through. We made it through the blue. We're gonna try to at least find a safe spot for us to regroup. We're gonna do what we do best, and that is to make sure that we let everyone fight and survive up until the later stage. For Liliatka, he goes for Jibna. Jibna now being eliminated, so that means 2 players for the side of Dread.
Well, playing on the outside of the circle is going to be MFG now against Dread. Dread wanted to keep the northern side in, but the moment they went up north, MFG was there waiting for them. So now they're forced to move back down, but do they have that opportunity? Do they have that space? Okay, they're going towards the bridge though, but MFG, they are chasing down the members of Dread Esports.
they need to chase because they need those points. And now MFG, they are not wasting any more time. But I've seen someone here. He crashed and burned his car towards the river. Moy, I believe Moy, he went away. It's all up to Demios to at least figure out how is he gonna get away from it, from this. Moy right now watching from a safe distance. Exit right now receiving damage. He attracts so much attention, and that's why he received a tons of bullets. So might as well for them prioritize their own safety. For Moy right now, he ran out of healing capabilities. Soon he goes in for the final member of Fearless. He just wanted to at least sneak in the building, just check it out for himself, and then he got eliminated. He's not prepared.
There you go. Exit got the shoulder. And that could be another point in the pocket of MFG. Point number 2, in fact. But they need to move. They're spending too much time in the blue as they're moving on to stage 3 really soon. Boy, he's going to be the last man standing for Dread Esports. He will need to play for placement points now.
Yeah, placement points is gonna be the goal for Dread right now. Yes, they managed to at least get 3. They did not get Pozo. They did let him survive, but still, placement points is up for grabs. But it's gonna matter because we still have 15 teams. So if the other guys, like the solo guys, like him, he did not survive, then it's gonna be really tough for him to at least produce points. 3 points is quite low. And we can see now on our kill feed, they're trying to at least go out at it with each other. Ostja, they're just parking vehicles in a very, very unusual way. Oh, we Master Vape here. Raimon, he wanted to get close, but it's way too late.
Circle pulled itself towards the right side. So now we have some amount of water in the circle. Probably about 20-30%. That means the stable land is being shredded. But the Rollas from Harami Bros is back in the lineup. And now they are trying to get themselves into the mid of circle, but surrounded by other teams. Okay, speaking about other teams, Exquisite will be waiting for them. And Mem prepping up the stay, but he pulls it back. Instead, he boosts himself up, preparing to take a front of right.
Ooh, and now the patience being pulled off by both of these teams. Exquisite Bros now on that fight, that inevitable fight. Who will walk away with those annihilation? Is it gonna be Exquisite? Is it gonna be Harami Bros? But Harami Bros right now, they're topping 55 points overall. And for Exquisite, they're quite hungry. Exquisite right now only have 12. So they have to work their way through in order for them to climb up. So it's gonna matter. Emma's right now, he nails those nades. She knocks down one. MM here, very, very low. No revive is gonna happen, but the smokes here somehow bought him some time. He is gonna try to at least regenerate a bit of lost life. But Kufa, he did solid on that backup.
High gone by the other members of Exquisite. MM taken out by Jappy. And now Harame vs. Veterans comes in to secure another point for their team. 2 points now fall to the hands of Harame Bros and Exquisite. They lost the plot. Looks like they have to stay away from trouble for now with only 2 players.
Yeah, they need to make this work as a duo. Evas right now focusing their attention towards RSG. Wish guys right now, they're in a bind, but for Exquisite, no doubt that they have to prioritize their own safety. But how can they be safe? These battlegrounds right now is pretty much occupied. We see a lot of players here controlling the circle, controlling the area that they're in. Even Giwi right now, he's getting involved. And now the crash and burn coming in from Ostja. They wanted the remains of Exquisite. Even if you're 2, that is gonna matter to us. We need those points. We need to climb up slowly but surely. Spray coming from Nakex. He's not hesitating. I don't care if I wasted bullets. As long as I got so elimination points, it's fine. But he spots Super Pickles, and then the DBS is gonna decide Exquisite's fate.
Oh, on the other side, we have the quarter right now on the other side of the circle. They need to defend their ground against the incoming Myth Clan. Myth Clan just right across them. And not only Myth Clan, there's one player for another team. I believe it's, oh, there you go. Amura from God of Death 7. Oh, Nate sent from both sides by the other day. It is going to be Popeye that takes him out. Myth Clan. They wish they would have gotten a point, but unfortunately it's not going to be theirs.
The quarter now, they are trying to hold their position in this warehouse. Shroud, he needs to shroud himself from trouble. The quarter right now, full complete squad. But if he exposed himself, then that's gonna be in trouble. Shroud here, I mean, Ithers, he got his back. So you don't need to fret. I got you. So if someone pops in, I'm gonna pop their heads off. I'm gonna try to get those elimination points. That's their game plan. But Playbook Esports right now, they're gonna go in recklessly as one boy took the fall. Ryman as well. But wait a minute, he did not took the fall. There you have it. Range from Harami, bro. Right now, not a way to go for RSG because they are being the skills are being stolen from them by the bros.
Unfortunately for Playbook Esports, we didn't get to see much of them this round, but the moment we saw them, they got eliminated just like that. And take it out of this game. Playbook Esports not able to secure any points at all. 0-point round for them. Look at the elimination feed. The play zone takes out one member of MFG.
This is getting so chaotic as we speak. Even Gus here, he's trying to hold on. Even for him, he's being knocked down. He's very, very helpless. He's very defenseless. So it's a good opportunity for them to at least spot off and get those kills. Now, time to quick. Even though with 3 members, they lost Gus, but still the points are still in their favor. 5 points for them, still the highest. Not unless someone overtakes them. Zayo here gets 1, and Kai's, they're collaborating with each other to score plenty of points. So it's not too late for them to at least secure those kills. Range, he's gonna get Shroud. Mid clan, he's gonna be in trouble. MFG's out. Time to quick right now. Spray towards iTurks. iTurks! He got spotted by Federales of all players.
Here we go from the northern side. Looks like Nopia's gonna come in, but he's on the lower ground. Not the position that he wants to be in. The corner will be pushed back. The top gets guys. Minor on the other side. No Fear is on the lower ground. In fact, No Fear will not be interrupting at this moment. Minor being shot at 10% of health left. Boy, look at this boy in the water in between this fight.
Yeah, he's trying to at least not move an inch. So if he's gonna try to pretend that he's gonna be a rock, in order for him to make it to the top 5, he's just swimming. He's just trying to get oxygen in and out. In order for him to not be spotted by the other players, then it's gonna matter to Moy. But still, the zone, it favors him, so no one still spots him. That's gotta be a pretty decent spot. And Moy, he needs to reposition because the circle didn't move an inch.
Yeah, if he can still navigate through the water, he could still probably get to the circle. There's still a little bit of water on the northern side of this circle. But Harame Bros, they have the circle. And for Ocha Esports, they're on the southern side with unchallenged so far. Poison taken out by Red Bull. Ocha Esports looks like they're in a little bit of action. But on the northern side, 3 different teams still locked in with each other.
3 teams right now throwing nades. Minor! He got caught. The nades here by Naughty Boy. He's gonna make sure that Minor here is gonna be eliminated. Another nade just to seal the deal, but still, Minor, he's walking, he's screaming for help. No Fear cannot react to that because the coast isn't clear yet. No Fear now throwing some smokes. He's gonna go for the save. Moy using this opportunity to get away. He's gonna try to reposition. He's gonna try to save himself, but Minor is gonna be eliminated by Naughty Boy. Now it's up to No Fear. No Fear! He got spotted by Naughty Boy as well. Stranger's Tribe is out.
Nice patience gameplay by Naughty Boy. And now Dread Esports Boy, not spotted by anyone at all. Unless Naughty Boy saw him. Not too sure about that. But they seem to be still interested to play by this ledge. Maybe someone says that somebody is down there in the water. Or maybe not. Okay, let's wait and see here. Where's the direction? Sidestep together with Naughty Boy. Looks like they're not going to stay there. Whatever it is, they're going to let that point go.
Well, they have to at least let that point go or focus on the bigger fights at hand because 7 squads is way too high and the numbers or the player count is way too much. 21 players in the battlegrounds left. Bro and Osh just to complete. Both sitting at 5 points, but Rich guys, they're way too dominant in this game. 7 points currently for them, and still complete as a squad. Well, they're doing so well, but see you soon is way too quiet in this round. So for Austria, I think that they're trying to make a move, but Federales still, he managed to at least have his inner Filipino Terminator at him, and he's doing his magic.
And let's see if we can pull off magic here to score another chicken dinner for the team. So far between Miramar Bros and All-Star Esports, exactly the same amount of points, 5 elimination points each with a full squad. But the next circle may force this number to change. Let's see what will happen here as CU Sudex Tiger Key just above Harame Pros. And they're by the edge of the circle. Very unlikely for them to get the next edge of the circle. We know that for sure in about 25 more seconds. As All-Star Esports now traveling into the circle. Harame Pros have them on their crosshair range. Tries to get a knockdown. One bullet did connect, but not able to connect any more than that. All-Star Esports is still alright.
They're still fine, they're still moving, but we can see the bros right now spraying non-stop towards the position of Austria. Now we can see the doors being shut, being opened as well. Now nades being cooked. Giwi here, as the leg is exposed, not Tiav. He goes in for the blow, knocks him down, but Nang X here, he's gonna try to crawl, approaching his fallen teammate. The bros are just waiting patiently, but still they cannot get a clear shot. The smokes are being lined up, but for See You Soon, they have that better position. Time to quick. They wanted to at least do a quick surprise from above. So See You Soon. I hope that they are prepared. They are ready for the charge that may happen if Time to Quick decided to at least push See You Soon first before the bros. But for Austria, since they're playing out in the open, there's no reason for them to at least survive because they attract so much attention.
Here we go, shots fired from afar. Isaac wants to secure the point out of Zuki. Edward has arrived to pick him up. So it looks like he will not be able to pick that point for himself. The circle, though, that's very well to RSG. They do have the call out, but what's going to be exciting is going to be the left side of the circle. Time to Quick Esports now, just above CU Sudex Tiger KE, and then Harame broke below all of them.
Wow, I mean, this gives opportunities for players to produce eliminations after eliminations, and just like Devon, just like this guy, he's gonna keep his eye open for possible elimination points. Time to Quick and RSG now making a move. You can see Federales from Harame Bro being hurt, being knocked down, but Jappy here, he's focused on Time to Quick. He managed to cripple down Quid, and now Jappy looking for more players from See You Soon, and we're now gonna go into the building where the bros are at, and they have been taken out. Time to Quick right now. Zuki, he got welcomed by Emas. Not the way to go, but Naughty Boy right now, he's just trying to at least unleash this DBS action. The Bond here going outside, now trying to rush in with the buggy. Now tires are busted. He needs to go out. He needs to get away. The Bond is gonna take the fall, but surprisingly, after that fight, Sir Cloud, Moy has his own battle, and still, he's not being involved in this fight as well.
Oh yeah, Moy from Dread Esports is somehow still alive. And now, the longer he survives, the more placer points he will get because we're now down to the top 5 teams. Moy, man, I wonder where exactly he is right now hiding. He's probably on the right side of the circle, away from all these teams. But for Harame Bros, the next challenge is to try to get across the road with All-Star Esports looking at them, and also within the circle RSG as well.
For the meantime, it's gonna be most likely the bros and the Austria fighting up against each other. Risk guys, they're playing safe. They got 8 elimination points as we speak, but there's no signs of Risk guys. They are becoming more and more quiet. They are far ahead of them. We're talking about stage 6. The circle is quite big for 5 teams, and for Kicks and Moy for making it to the top 5 alone and holding the banner for their respective teams. That's quite crazy. Now Bunny opening some shots. He knows that some Dawn is there. I think they're gonna be going for the other players who is currently present in this game. Kiwi! He got spotted by Federales. Nangex as well. So this is a perfect opportunity for the bros to take a charge. But Are they gonna go for the charge? Federales now. He's gonna try to heal up, but the zone, the circle, it hurts. And now they have no choice but to leave them. Jappy, now it's all up to you. You need to deal with Red Bull.
Oh, Jappy,
Red
oh!
Bull! Red Bull! He's still a monster though. You need to respect Red Bull.
Oh man, he's definitely flying right now. But Federales, let's not count him out. As a single player, he definitely can do something.
There you
Here
go.
we go. Federales drives by. Federales not stopping yet. Federales 80% of health. Red Bull about 60%. Federales jumps down his vehicle with 50% of health left. He's still on the outside of the circle. The zone will start to close. He's going to 1v1. Red Bull versus Federales. Round number 2. They on the Federales.
Oh!
And Federales, what a nice shot by Federales. Nice run by Federales. The combination of that nade and also his shotgun onto Red Bull. Beautifully done. No wonder this guy is the Filipino Terminator.
Well, we got to respect Jappy for buying so much time. And surprisingly, Naughty Boy, he managed to caught Moy and remove him to the top 5. But Federales is all alone. It's all up to him. Risk guys having the high shot, but Federales is gonna go all out. He's gonna try to work. Oh! Bros are out, but nice try for Federales. It's really hard for the individuals to fight a full squad. You need to have a miracle clutch for that to happen, but surprisingly, Enigma made it to the top 2.
Oh man, but I really like the Red Bull and also Federales fight. That was definitely something. But
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay, Jakes tries to fight back, so he got 1. All right. Let's see if we can get more out of this. 3 more to go for the side of RSG that Jakes needs to deal with. And there you go. The name from Master Bay will take him out. And it is going to be Risk Guys Esports to score the chicken dinner this time.
We have a lot to talk about on this final Erangel map. That was way insane, especially the Federales Red Bull fight. Red Bull, he's the week 1 Terminator, yeah? And Federales was the week 2 Terminator. It's a battle between weekly Terminators, and you know, we got to get your we need to give credit for Chappy for buying so much time, because he's just trying to crawl for his life. Red Bull is just gonna try to hit him up, confirms him into an elimination points, but still he bought more and more time for Federales to come and dive. So that's a really good engagement between them. So this is probably one of the best games I've seen.
Yeah, that 1v1. That 1v1 is starting to be an El Clasico.
Yes.
Because it's not the first time that we see that sort of 1v1 between the two of them. They had that in one of the Erangels before this as well. And it's also like what you said, the statement between the 2 weekly Terminators. And maybe, just maybe, either one of them would get the weekly Terminator of week number 3. So there's a lot of narrative here that we can look forward to between these two guys.
That is quite crazy. I cannot digest what I've seen. You know, I love this fight. Risk guys, no doubt, they are really taking kills, but we have to give them their flowers. Look at that, 30 total kills for them. And for Risk guys figuring out how to survive longer as a full squad, that means they are really up to something. For Risk guys, this is their opportunity to climb up this entire overall rankings, and they did their absolute best. But oh man, the bros' efforts of like charging in, they are trying to cripple down Austria one after another, but it boils down to Jappy controlling the other members of Austria, and then this 1 versus 1. But before he managed to deal with Red Bull, he made sure that he's gonna get that confirmation first. Then he went in for the standing guy. But for Skynin, he's just trying to at least produce more and more support from behind, so Federales has no idea where he's at. But Federales, no doubt, we have to give him his MVP, having 6 total LNs, 4 total knockouts, 2 total assists, dealing a total damage amounting to 1325, total hits of 288, and he survived for almost 24 and a half minutes. So Federales, you did deserve to be called the Filipino Terminator.
Man, this guy is just one of a kind. I mean, I remember the days where he played for West Point Mamba, and he showed some promise there. He was very, very good that time. And then when he moved on to Harmony Bros, that is where now we see the best of Federales. Of course, he's supported by his amazing teammates as well to be able to allow him to perform this well. So at this moment, Federales, to me, peak performance. He's still very young. There's a bright future for players like Federales. But we gotta give the credit as well to Red Sky Esports coming in with that chicken dinner. 13 eliminations, 2,227 total damage, 7 total knockouts, 6 total assists, 521 total heal, and a maximum survival time of 25 minutes, 15 seconds.
That was quite insane. Risk guys, this will improve their overall rankings, and we're gonna be seeing more for Risk guys. And this is crazy because amounting to 2,227 total damage, it means they have a lot of firepower to deal with their opponents. Knocking down 7, they did not hesitate to prove that they're one of the teams that they have to watch out for here in the PMCL 2024 Summer. So what's gonna be the next thing for the players and teams? Harami Bro, Osja, they have their own rivalry already happening in Erangel. We can also consider Sanhok as one. And at the same time, I hope that we're gonna be we're gonna be seeing that in Miramar as well. But let's talk about the map stats. So 61 total elims for the entire map, 52 total knockouts, 8,857 total heals, 8 total revives, 212 turboballs being used on this game. Longest elimination distance amounting to 303 meters. The drive distance, it amounted to 352 kilometers. Total headshots amounting to 13. 3 airdrops looted, and all that happened for 25 minutes. So it's quite fast. So this Erangel map is quite fast. The second Erangel map is, it's just the average. This is, it's just a speed run, I must say.
Well, looks like we'll need to leave that speed run behind because we're moving on to Miramar after this. But before we go on to that, we have to check out the score. So Harame Bros above Osja Esports, 16 points versus 12 points. But of course, the team that got the chicken dinner this time is going to be Risk Guys. 23 points collected by them, and that's going to be the 3 teams with a double digit. For both Harame Bros and Osja Esports, they have not had a round without a double digit yet. So that is how consistent they have been. But we have a good amount of zeros here. Playbook Esports, again, another 0. Flash Vision Esports got on that 7 and Exquisite, not able to score anything at all.
Yeah. So for them, they have to produce more and more points. Exquisite, somehow, earlier we've seen them pop, but this map alone, it's quite too unfortunate for them to not produce points. So hopefully in Miramar, they can bounce back. Drought of Death 7. Of course, Playbook, one of the teams that we are looking forward to pop off, but still, I don't know what's happening to them for the past few weeks now. But let's talk about the overall standings. Harame Bro, if they play consistently, they can even get 100 points in a single day. So this is quite crazy. Because Harame Bro right now, they have been on a roll, getting a chicken dinner once and having a total of 71 total points. Bros are just way too dominant here. But for Osja, 50 total points isn't bad for the first day. Risk guys now follow suit with 37. Flash Vision here being pushed down 2 spots, 24. Enigma, they are climbing up slowly but surely, but still they have to maintain their consistency. But for Playbook, we can say that they're stuck in dead last. So Playbook Esports, they need to work more. So for me, seeing the Bros points right now amounting to 71 total points, and this is just 4th map. This is way too better than what I've seen in week number 2, because the highest amount of points I've seen with the Harame Bros is like 60 or 61 points a single day.
Yeah, and the 71 with the only 4 games is very, very high. Normally, your 60 points would be after about 6 games, but this one is just shattering records. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue on our show and our next game, we'll be taking a short break, so do not go anywhere. When we're back, we'll be in Miramar to see you guys in a bit.
Yeah. we have to at least make sure that this Miramar map is quite prepared for each and every one. You know, having to at least hit things up in the Miramar map, having to at least make sure the players are quite prepared. So, guys, if you're watching here right now, we're just giving you leeway to prepare for this next set of maps because Miramar is just quite too hot. This is summer season, and Miramar defines the summer season of the PMCL. So, ladies and gentlemen, grab your snacks, grab your drinks, get some water, and after that, don't go anywhere because PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia for summer 2024 is gonna be right back. So, don't go away, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna be right back. Bye-bye.
PUBG Mobile version 3.2 update. As part of this update, we've added a new themed mode, new items, and various improvements. Let's check them out. First, we'd like to introduce you to the new themed mode, Mecha Fusion. In this themed mode, you'll find a new futuristic style ship containing loads of supplies called the Steel Ark. Several Steel Arks will appear on the map in each match alongside player transport aircrafts. They can land anywhere on the map. It's worth mentioning that a Steel Ark loaded with supplies will fly around during the match, and drop supplies consisting of an airdrop crate and several supply crates at specific drop points. Use these abundant supplies to help you win. This new area has a huge interior space with a towering and layered structure. Interact with the environment to reach the different floors of the Ark. Inside, you can get rare supplies and summon an important battle vehicle of this mode, the Armamech. Let me tell you more about it. The Armamech has two weapons that you can switch between at any time. These are the magnetic arm and missiles. They're a perfect combination of the combat abilities of the two smaller mechas. They make for a near flawless battle machine. In addition, it has an enhanced jump, thanks to support from the Levitron's jet propulsion, enabling it to jump great distances and heights. Its super mobility allows it to move at ease on the battleground. Lastly, the Armamech can be separated at any time. As long as two mechas are close together, you will be able to combine them to form the Armamech. After combining, the pilot of the Levitron becomes the pilot of the Armamech. The Levitron is a new special vehicle. It can switch between a speed form and a magnetic form. In speed form, it gains a collision acceleration ability, and in magnetic form, you can activate its magnetic arm. The Strider, on the other hand, serves as the lower body component. This is an offensive two-seater vehicle. It can target designated areas and bombard them with missiles. Combined with a Levitron, they form the Armamech. Join your friends and experience the might of mechas. Besides the Steel Ark that spawns mechas, there's also the Assembly Base, where you can get supplies for yourself and your mecha. The Assembly Base contains not only mechas, but also a repair station, where you can replenish your mecha's health, fuel, and missiles. After battle, don't forget to come to the Assembly Base with your teammates to resupply. In this new version, we've also added a Legendary Pilot Challenge. Complete difficult challenge missions to get special cosmetics for themed items and vehicles. You can get rewards such as a dance move and special elimination broadcast for the Armamech. Try taking on the challenge. In this new version, other than fun mecha battles, several new items have also been added. The first is the jetpack, which can be picked up and equipped to increase movement speed. It comes with a rocket jet ability that can be used to briefly boost off the ground, which is great for getting around quickly. Next is the personal AED. As long as you have this item, you'll be able to rescue yourself when knocked down. After using it, you'll recover from the knocked down state. Of course, for an item as amazing as this, each player can only carry one. But do note that moving during self-rescue interrupts the process. Find a safe area to use the item so you can return to the battleground. Next is the magnet gun. It's a downgraded version of the magnetic arm in gun form. Switch to it by tapping on the firearm bar. It has the same abilities as the magnetic arm. It uses magnetic energy to pull and grab vehicles or other players, opening up more possibilities in combat. Try experimenting to see what it can pick up. Lastly is the respawn beacon. It will show up in either the steel arc or the assembly base, and it recalls eliminated teammates, but it will use up their respawn chance. Life is precious, so proceed with caution. Additionally, the popularity event is back. We added a popularity gift redemption shop this time, where you can use the tokens earned from popularity battles and team popularity battles to redeem rewards. With the new version update come enemies who've already infiltrated Metro Royale's Arctic base and Misty Port. While you're out exploring, stay vigilant in these areas, as Striders are active there. For Metro Royale, we've improved a lot of the processes. Furthermore, we've also added new honor rewards and Chapter 20 collectibles. Moreover, you can now bring your companion on your Metro Royale adventures. For more details, keep an eye out for Metro Royale update videos. In the new version, we'll also be hosting a grand home competition. You can register for it as long as you've reached 200 home prosperity. Let your imagination run wild and share your dream home with the world. Additionally, we've added a mysterious, elegant, ancient capital resource pack. Many home items will also become available in a related upcoming event. Aside from these, we've improved and updated home building, browsing, interactions, butler actions, and more. Want to find out more? Keep an eye out for home update videos. With Mecha Fusion's arrival, World of Wonder has also seen plenty of updates. For gameplay devices, the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and other gameplay devices have all undergone a series of updates. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech. These devices are sure to get your imagination flowing for some awesome creations. Also, we've launched a pre-made map where you can play all kinds of creations built from a variety of themed scenery objects. Furthermore, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new map a shot. Additionally, we've updated a bunch of other World of Wonder content. For more details, keep an eye out for World of Wonder update videos. That's it for this overview of the new content that will be available in Mecha Fusion. Cool mechas and thrilling combat await you in-game. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time. Hi everyone, let's get acquainted with World of Wonder version 3.2. This version is loaded with surprises. Besides piloting cool mechas for exciting battles, there are brand new maps to experience. Let's check it out. First, there's a brand new themed map template. In World of Wonder, players can now play all kinds of creations built from a variety of scenery objects. Engage in thrilling battles aboard the Steel Ark. At the same time, get ready for the brand new Steel Arena map template. Here, players can pilot mechas and engage in battles. Give this new combat a shot. In addition, players can compete in shooting competitions with target dummies and have fun playing soccer. Head to World of Wonder to discover even more fun maps and gameplay. So, get in the game and try it out. Next, we've also made a few system improvements to World of Wonder. Players can now go to the player information page to check their World of Wonder play statistics and creation data. As for creation tabs, we've added a Friends tab. Now, you can find your friends' creations more easily and check out what creations they've been enjoying. Additionally, to better help you find the maps you like, you can search for them by creation ID, creator UID, creator name, creation name, and more. There are still more improvements for you to discover. We made some improvements to gameplay devices and interactions. For gameplay devices, we've improved and updated the PvE enemy spawn device, random action device, special vehicle device, and more. For example, the themed mode's mechas have been added to the special vehicle device. These include the Levitron, Strider, and Armamech.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the return of Miramar in week number 3 this time. You are now watching the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Summer 2024. Together with us, your storytellers, my name is Sir Cloud, together with Wins G and Will, the top teams, Austria Esports, and together with Harame Bros, still be as strong inside of a new map.
Well, I kind of like what I'm seeing here right now. It seems like Harame Bro for week number 3. First day, they have been issuing a direct challenge for Austria that they're going to be taking their spot. So for week number 3, we are seeing Harame Bro dominating the chart. But until when are we going to see Harame Bros dominate? But because Austria Esports, they have the tendency to catch up and produce more and more points, get those consecutive chicken dinners, and Miramar might be their map. So we have to watch out for Austria if they wanted to get back on track and steal the spotlight from the Bros. But all I can see right now from the previous Erangel maps, it was insane. It was very, very good actions. It involves a lot of players and teams figuring out how are they going to survive. So it's very, very creative. So we see Enigma now being back on track. Dread Esports somehow making it to the cut. But I wanted to see them do more.
Yet, whether they can do more and whether they can break records, let's see, ladies and gentlemen. But you guys can do more as well by getting the new RPA7, currently available inside the game, and it is available until the 15th of July. So make sure you guys get it. With this set, you can get all these amazing skins as you can see on screen. The Nice Cape Gladiator set, very, very beautiful. Not gonna lie, the sets here are amazing, and I really, really love the side of it, especially the Nice Cape Gladiator PP19 Bison that comes together with an exclusive elimination broadcast together with it. And also the Vibrant Glory Shadow Plate, also with the exclusive Shadow Plate finish as well, with literally a wow there. So you definitely want to get your hands on this.
Well, of course, we wanted to see a melee eliminations. We don't want to see knives being out here in play, but of course, if you have those katana on hand, then it's your turn to make your opponent say wow before they see the lobby, with the exclusive Shadow Blade finish. So aside from that, we're going to be talking about cars, we're going to be talking about vehicles, because this new collaboration with Shelby Supercars, PUBG Mobile is on a roll because we redefine speed at this rate. Get a chance to own a Tuatara or Tuatara Striker just by making sure that you have that guts, you have that glory in order for you to pull one of these beautiful, gorgeous babies right there. So if you're feeling lucky, if you wanted to at least take home one of these babies, make sure you grab one now. Take a shot. You might as well bring home this beautiful cars coming in from Shelby. And guys, this is up until July 9, so don't miss this out. And we have to talk about predictions.
So looks like let's see here. For the most part, very different. But we do have Sammy on the Myanmar broadcast, and also Stalker from the Cambodian broadcast going for Harame Bros. I mean, you know what? If you really want to like score the at this point, right? If you really want to score like the predictions, right, you might as well switch just between Austria Esports and Harame Bros because they are just so dominating. But what's the fun in that, right? We gotta put in something an extra spice to it. So I took a Myth Clan and you took Risk Guys who just came off a chicken dinner. So do you think that Risk Guys can come with a double chicken dinner?
Well, they can. They started up strong in the final Erangel map for the day, and they might start strong here in the first Miramar map of the night. So, might as well for Risk Guys. They played it carefully. They made sure that every kill counts. Those elimination points did matter, as well as the chicken dinner. So, I'm going to be expecting more for Risk Guys. They did well in week number 2. They did well in the previous map. So, might as well do better here in these Miramar map. So I'm gonna be expecting more for them. And for Mid Clan, I chose Mid Clan earlier. So I think we have a high hope for Mid Clan too as well. So Mid Clan, I think I love your pick, Sir Cloud, but you know I want to hear your reasons about that.
Well, I guess it's the same narrative, right? Like for Myth Clan, somewhere in the middle, but they're not too particularly safe. But yeah, because they are only at 18 points in the league ranking points. So if a good amount of teams below them do very, very well, they could still mathematically potentially be pushed down. So you want to keep away from the drop, hence you still need to put on a good performance irregardless whatever it is for week 3.
Yeah, they need to show off. You need to pop off because this week number 3, there's no holds barred. You need to show off. You need to bring the best out of you. You need to make sure you do whatever it takes to qualify for that 16th spot in the grand finals, because it's just gonna come here next week. It's gonna be, you know, it's just the time goes so fast. They just need to play, like for these teams, they just need to play 3 more days because one day is technically their rest off. So they need to at least take a rest or reset. But for Austria and the rest of the Group A, usually their days off are Sundays, so they have those extra day off to reflect on what's gonna happen, just like what they did in week number 1 and week number 2. They harvest points 4 days in a row, and then they sit back and watch for the other teams to compete if they can catch Austria or not, since they can. So they are trying to at least be dominant on this one. So I'm gonna be watching, or I'm gonna be looking forward to what they can bring here in Miramar, Sir Cloud.
All right, Miramar, new map. Let's head on to it, ladies and gentlemen. Without a further ado, let's go to the first Miramar of week number 3. Obviously, with a new group, let's see if the teams are able to keep up to the pace, especially for our top 2 teams who have been doing so well today.
Super, and now we can see the flight path. It's gonna be going up towards Tierra Bronca, but it's gonna be starting towards La Deliera. So it gives players the liberty to jump. If they wanted to choose the north or the southern side of this Miramar map, they can go whatever they want. So MMG Esports, they wanted to go way low. They might aim for Valle del Mar at this way. Usually they are dropping towards that area. For the other guys like Austria, I think they're gonna be settled towards Chumacera or nearby Los Leones. I think it's gonna be occupied, but for the quarter, okay, it's El Pozo for us. There's no contestments after all. After all, the position of each and every teams here is gonna be decided by where the circle is gonna shift. So if the circle shifts hard right, I mean if the circle decided to point near southeastern side, like cover Puerto Paraiso and such, nope. The circle says, okay, let's go middle. No southeast circle for you, Vince G. Let's go middle.
Oh, early fights here in the middle somewhere, and that's around the era of Chumasera. We already got the first blood of this round. And Sanhok Esports will be happy with that first blood. And they took out a member of Myth Clan
Oh,
to score that. And yeah, I mean, my pick, but yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
3 players more. Yeah, anything can still
Yeah.
happen. I'll just be positive about it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're positive about it, I'm sure that the players are as well because they cannot lose any composure. Yes, we might lost one, but we are still in the game, so we can still make the plays count. So it all depends on where is the circle gonna be. So for time to quick, they're gonna be hunting for more possible bodies to be added as an elimination point. But seems like see you soon. XTKE is nearby, but they have no idea. So we're gonna be aiming towards the road. We're gonna be finding a better spot at least. Oh, I spot a buggy. So your turn. You gotta follow us.
Yep, grab your buggies, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, this is the thing that I noticed as well. Like during the initial drop, 2 teams in San Martin. So we got Fearless Esports and Enigma sharing the same area. But at least for these 2 teams, they're not really surrounding each other. They're taking a corner each. So by taking a corner each, I would say that probably we won't see a clash unless they really, really want to. But it's not going to be worthwhile since they're somewhat in the middle of the circle. So they might as well have a truce and take each other's corner and just leave it as it is for now.
Yeah, probably consider having a ceasefire. No, no fights. Let's try to at least be prepared. You know, the map is quite huge. It's too early for us. The guns are way too low for us. You know, with some SMGs on hand, it's quite hard for us to nail it. It's only the matter of which we can like bring better guns if you let us pick up those better guns if you allow us. But of course, if I'm the enemy, I'm not gonna allow that. But seems like each and everyone is busy picking up everything that they need in the later stage. Flash vision, you're gonna be controlling the power grid. No one is there as well, so I'm gonna be expecting a slow start here in the Miramar map. And just like what happened in the final Erangel map, so the later stages is gonna be very, very much explosive, chaotic. The fights are gonna happen there. Gus right now knows that someone is. I mean, the remaining members of my clan is regrouping right there. The quarter might, you know, try to get some sneak kill or elimination on their team as their first elimination point.
Yeah, so like what you said, right? Totally agree with that. If at this stage and coming to stage 2, maybe stage 3, like the amount of players remain as this, then it will be crazy in stage 4. Like all fights will happen everywhere across the map. We'll see the elimination feed running, and that's normally what happens inside of Miramar. Being a bigger map, you have a lot more space to play with. You can have options to avoid early fights, and that is what's happening with most of these teams. Now Enigma, the San Martin fight. Looks like something's happening there. Macbeth is the one knocked down, and now with the advantage towards Fearless Esports, they might go all in onto Enigma.
Well, if they want to, they can like go all in because, of course, Fearless. They're one of the aggressive teams that I've seen here all throughout this entire PMCL. They are trying to at least get those elimination points up and running, and now getting their first point in the form of Enigma, knowing that their opponents are in the numbers disadvantage at this rate. Then they even know that they can win this fight. Harley right now, you look at Chris from the quarter. So Flash Vision and the quarter now having their fights. So aside from that, Flash Vision seems like they challenge the quarter in their area while they're there being quiet. So for Flash Vision, seems like they're popping. Harley, after that good knockdown, he got taken out. So unfortunate for Flash Vision, they're gonna be starting off losing one member already. So it's up to Zen, Rix, and Toki to work collaboratively in order for them to last long in this in the top 5 at least. Ooh.
And the same lineup that scored a chicken dinner earlier today. Unfortunately, we'll be playing the rest of the round with 3 players. Now the quarter bumping into Osha Esports. Nice setup by the corner though. They do have one player on the high ground, but same goes for Austria Esports as well. So they're trying to cancel each other. Oh, flip vehicle. But not going to take that shot yet because it's a minivan. One of the tankiest vehicles around. Skynet with the high ground advantage against Bird. Shots fired the front, but Skynet. Gotta be careful of the support fire from across.
Fern, he's gonna try to at least find some cover, but he got knocked down by Skynet. So Skynet from above, he sees everything below him, and Fern can be taken out. Nangx here, he can still recover a lot. No, stop. He's gonna go for Nangx. Nangx here is in the verge of being eliminated, but the top here, literally, he has that good position. He's living out to his name. He managed to get Nangx. No cap, no contestments at all. Now Chris is gonna try to at least get some information on where the other players of the Austria is at. So for Red Bull and the rest of the squad here, they need to find a better spot because they already lost one player. Skyden right now trying to at least go uphill, making sure that someone is here or probably someone is not here for us to be safe and reflect on what happened. So for Austria, not a good start, but still they're in the game. They can produce points and they're getting close to the bros again.
But getting close. Looks like no big moves from them just yet, and I can still understand because they're in the middle of the circle. But look at the elimination feed. Exquisite coming by. Look at that, a member of Fearless Esports. So they probably caught them off guard. 1 second has been eliminated by MM. And now they have the same amount of players together with their opponents inside of San Martin.
MM here. Good call for him to at least flatten out the vehicle. Might as well not let them escape. But the bros right now is on a caravan. So they're going to make the rotation. They're going to be passing by the power grid. Flash Vision has that information as well. But are they going to hold their trigger? Yes, they did hold their trigger. They just let them pass. So better for Flash Vision to play it safe because they need to choose their battles wisely. One, because if they knew that this is going to be Harame, bro, then they're going to be out here for in a flash. They're going to be back to the lobby. The bros are quite really hungry. I mean, the momentum for this day is quite on their favor as well. And who can stop the bros from producing more and more points? And especially here on Miramar map, they're literally on a roll.
Yeah, I mean, Harame bros. I mean, that's our conversation today, right? Like, what does it take to stop them? But here we go. Austria East was 2-1, but they are up against the quarter right now. The quarter driving by. It was a quick drive past Red Bull. He almost got it like time around. Red Bull on the 4-5. One last hit. They should knock him down, but no. Popeye got away to safety.
Yeah, Popeye needs to run away because before his vehicle explodes. You don't want your vehicle to knock you over. So find some good spot. Then might as well try to at least get something from that building, that house. Find some med kits, find some better guns, and then walk away with that. So try to figure out how are you going to survive. But for Chris, okay, I'm gonna try to take the high ground. I'm gonna go on the roof. No one is here. The planes are just plain vacant. Range right now is just there. Range gathering some intel on who is in the area. It's time to quick. So time to quick getting the first blood earlier on. Range needs to be careful. He doesn't want to be stabbed from behind. So time to quick here might be getting a little bit of information on where the bros at. So Range just wanted to at least get the highest peak that he can get just to support the bros at this rate. But for Amura and the God of Death 7, okay. Let's try to make it quick. Let's go inside the circle. That's our priority right now.
Yeah, taking out the blue, but looking at their utilities, Ngapekal, 3 first aids should be okay. Is there stage 2? Oh, back on to St. Martin. Caps now from Enigma with the AUG A3. Uses once his first aids. For Fearless Esports, they're still around the area, but if you look at Na, he does not have any first aids at all. So, not the situation that he wants to be in.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that kind of situation. And I don't know. Why this guy doesn't want to at least ride the bike? Okay, he's gonna try. He doesn't know how to bike, so it's Nas' turn to at least hold the pedal. And look at the tricks that he's doing. He's not holding the handle. He's trying to at least wrap himself
Ah.
with bandage. Look at that trick. But don't try that, ladies and gentlemen. That's quite dangerous. Only experts do that.
I mean, we've all done that during our youthful
Yeah,
days. Yeah,
yeah.
we're guilty of doing that. We're guilty. Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, I have to admit I tried doing that as well, but I'm so bad at it. I just don't. But these players, they're definitely pros at doing what they do best. But both of them spending time in the blue. I don't know about the chances of surviving this beam.
Yeah, I mean, the circle is quite hurting a little bit, but wait a minute, they just passed by FV. And for now, I don't know why he fell down the bike. That's what you get when you're trying to at least, you pull up some tricks with a bicycle. He crashed and burned, and you're biking down a hill. That's kind of sucks. So, okay, he doesn't bike. So they rode a buggy. They crashed a little bit. They fell down the slope. So yeah, that's kind of hurts. So for Enigma, it's their opportunity to get away. Yes, they managed to knock down someone. FB got caught. Kicks and Caps is the only survivor for their team. Fearless might be after them. Amora, he goes for Moy. But Caps, you need to be careful. Are you gonna fight Fearless at this rate? Circus hurting you.
Well, looks like he's still gonna go for it. Okay, Kicks is gonna join him. Look at the minimap. All right,
Yeah.
here we go. 2v3. They're willing to take this risk. Na has no first aids, only bandages. Oh, here we go. Caps knocked down. Now hoping to get first aids out of the loot box of Caps. And now leaving only Kicks alone. And Kicks is not backing
Oh.
off. Kicks is going for even Kicks does not have any first aids.
I need to get out. That's what comes to mind. Kicks. I mean, I'm reading his mind. I need to get away from this. I'm running out of heals. I need to be safe. Bandages won't cut it. I need to find some more effective heals at this rate. Super Pickles right now dealing with the members of the quarter. I'm seeing the floor being burned. Now, Chris, ready to cook in some nades. Exquisite right now. Are they prepared to at least eliminate the quarter at this rate? But I can see the defenses are very, very tight. UI throwing some nades. It did connect, but wait a minute, this is Ostja up against MFG. I thought that's the nade doing the damage, but still, the gun power that Ostja has right now, they eliminated 2 players of MFG right off the bat.
Oh, and here we go. The quarter is still caught in the fight, and they're on the outside the circle. Looks like they're winning this fight against Exquisite. So far, so good for them. The top tries to secure those elimination points, blowing up the vehicle. But look at the minimap. There's another team behind them. It's going to be See You Soon next Tiger KE.
This is becoming more and more interesting because players and teams do wanted to get involved. Now they're challenging each other. Enigma right now being eliminated. Fearless follows suit. So Fearless did not make it inside the zone. The quarter now confirms Koopa, adding them to their elimination point. The top now looking for more. He's just checking every corner, every room of this building, every corner of this house. UI now holding this nade. They know that the quarter is really, really prepared to at least eliminate them. UI gonna spray some shot. Right now, the quarter now jumping for their life. They're double teaming up. They wanted to eliminate UI at this rate. UI, can you clutch this? That is gonna be the question. Now holding his guns. But no, you have to surrender. Hands up for UI. Popeye is gonna take his life.
Now keep your eye on See You Soon next Tiger KE. Looks like they're still around. But on the minimap, there's also another team on the northern side. But before that, the quarter, they have to get away from the blue. Let's see which direction will they take. Pretty much whichever direction that they take, they might be forced to take a fight.
Yeah. You know, in this kind of situation, fights are really, really inevitable. You know that someone is in the area, you're gonna go in, you're gonna take their lives, you're gonna eliminate them. For Playbook Esports, they're gonna be going towards God of Death 7. Now, MFG have their sights set, range right now. He went in for Edward. Edward now being taken care of by the bros. MFG right now standing still. Exit. Good position though to provide cover support. See you soon right now. Have that cover that leaves somehow protect them. Exit needs to at least find a better spot, but we can see Red Bull Knight now. He receives that nade, but still alive. A little bit of HP left. He can still heal up. Natiav here going for the charge, but can he go for that elimination? Red Bull still stands. He can still heal. I think he managed to at least go for that heal up, but it's also Dread fighting Ostja. This is tricky because see you soon now aiming for Dread.
3 teams in the same area on the southern side. And there's a chance that the circle will move away from them. Let's see how far will the circle go. As these teams, they will need to prep themselves up. Dread Esports more, keeping an eye on the Austria Esports. Austria Esports quite spread out though. So they have to be extra careful not to be knocked. If anyone gets knocked, it's going to be hard for them to be saved.
See you soon right now, being careful on their next approach. Natiav here receiving damage, but can still heal up. Steinen roads the buggy. He's going to try to attract attention. He's going to try to distract the other teams that I'm going to go near. And now he's doing it the same thing as well. Flash vision in the edge. The quarter is the same thing as well. Bros right now inside the circle together with Time to Quick. MFG, the last player, is standing right there. Mid-clan. They're quite safe. They have buildings. RSG playbook, they can go at it with each other, but see you soon. They have the best spot already. They're inside the circle. They have to gatekeep Ostja and Dread at all costs in order for them to maintain their position inside the circle. But how can they deal with such pressure? Too many teams. It's a three-way battle, so Ostja, they can play aggressively and deal with these two guys.
Oh man. I mean, they have to really decide. I mean, probably the only decision is that, they have to take the fight. They have no choice right now because stage 5, the circle is small enough. Like, wherever they navigate, they will need to prepare themselves for a fight. Might as well navigate in front where they already have the information to try to win this fight.
Oh, Yui here. He's being spotted by Gus, but no bullets are connected. He's riding the bus. Okay, that shot did count, but it's Kaya's bullet from See You Soon right now. Gus, with the hopes of eliminating him. Whoa, that's a steal. Gus out of nowhere, he confirms that kill by himself. After all the efforts of See You Soon knocking them down, someone is going to take away their efforts. Now Boyshan here receiving damage from the sides. He needs to consider himself as well. Demios here will be getting Red Bull because Gymna here aiming with those AK on hand, and the fight isn't stopping. A lot of nades being thrown. See you soon. Dread, they're exchanging nades with each other. This is quite messy, as I say. And Dread, they have lots of nades being thrown at their way. And Demios, he wants to get close. 5 seconds before that nades explodes. Jarrell goes for Bunny. Another nade being thrown by Demios. But who is gonna explode? See you soon. Can you withstand the red zone being brought to you by Dread?
Oh, nade after nade set across, but at the same time, Naughty Boy knocked down. Dread Esports, they need to pick up Holy Lantern before they can continue on the fight. Ryman from Playbook Esports takes outside Zack somewhere else. Holy Lantern should be A-okay, but can't say the same for MFG. They just got eliminated number 11 without any placement points.
Oh my. The circle is closing. The players are also closing in near each other. Playbook Esports working their magic. Risk Guys is going to be their target. Dread Esports unleashing every nade that they have right now, and now they're charging in. They're using everything they can in order for them to at least get those points. And now the charges are there. Natiab here. He's going to try to at least run away from it all. They're going to be spotting Dread, and Dread lining up just like that. See you soon controls the situation, and that is a bad move for Dread. And now the swipe is just there. Dread Esports handed by a Dread. Gymna, go up to you, and you're down.
Oh man, valiant effort. I mean, it was necessary for them to take the fight. But then again, see you soon. Next Tiger K, they were prepared for it. They did not lose anyone in that fight at all. And now, Circle went into the middle. Harame Bros somewhat within the circle. Time to quick Esports in the circle as well. Master Rigs finish up by Federales.
Oh my. Every risk, every decision that you do, it's gonna cost you. Another high risk move coming in from Dread, and of course they did not get away with that. See you soon still survive with that full squad. They annihilated the entire squad. Got of that 7 Amura. He managed to at least make that vehicle explode and then gets a kill, a confirmation. Gus right now, he goes for the top. Quid is gonna throw you some nades from all sides. He's gonna try to at least get some information. Popeye, he knows that this area is pretty much crowded, so the fight doesn't stop. Here in Miramar, it's always fight night. So literally, they are going to at least battle up against each other. Still, it's the quarter who's dominating when it comes to getting those elimination points. But the only problem with the quarter right now is that it's only them. I mean, it's only Popeye's right now because he got eliminated. Popeye, you need to hold your composure. You're all alone. You only have DBS, and you're going to be facing time to quick.
Yeah, it's time to pull out the spinach. Always,
Yeah.
Popeye will need to try to win this fight. But anyway, Flash Vision now joining in the fight as well. We've got 3 teams at the same compound, but keep your eye on the other side because another team coming by as well. Master Toki! Nice 1v1. Has to get him at the moment. He wants to step into the building from the other side. Time to kick Esports. Gus will take Toki out.
Time to quick Esports now making their magic. They're making their move. Harame Bro wants to contest. Playbook Esports now eliminated at 8th spot. Quid welcoming the bros with some explosions. But Federales from the other window, he knocks down Suki. This is gonna be the entry point of the bro. They're gonna charge in. They're gonna confirm Suki. Yes, they did. And now Quid here holding his position. Another nade being cooked. He's gonna try to distance himself, and here comes the entire squad. This is going to be an entire house of visit, but there's no other option left for Quid, and that is to run away. Here comes the nade. It's not gonna connect into anyone, but Popeye here, he's gonna be the civilian. He's gonna be the guy that needs to go out of this very, very messy fight. Right now, you need to get out of there, Popeye. You need to save yourself. The bros are coming for time to quick, and Federales aims for Popeye's head.
Oh man, if only they aim for the other building first, Popeye might just go up another spot to gain more placement points. But anyway, it is what it is. As for Harame Bros, looking for more elimination points, they managed to get 5 right now. They're looking for more out of the hands of Time to Quick Esports, who's in the building at this moment. Federales picking up the nade, passes out the second floor, but nobody is home.
Now they're gonna go and climb in the second floor, but the stairs are burning deep. Range right now gets Gus, and the bros successfully did the house of visit towards Time to Quick. And they got even one more elimination in the form of Popeye, but Amora is gonna get Master Vic. Risk, guys. After that chicken dinner celebration, it's time for them to take a rest. But the bros right now cannot chill. They're the first ones in the overall rankings right now in day number 1, and they're looking forward to expand their points as well. And we can see right now even Miklan, the final member, iTurks, is gonna find his way into getting his first elimination point for the team. Or if not, they're gonna be getting like at least 4 points. So 4 points placements is quite low. So iTurks needs to be careful on what he's gonna do. And KS, there you have it. He's out.
Yep, taken out by God of Death 7. Now they got 6 elimination points. So far, this is the best performance shown by God of Death 7. See you soon next Tiger KE. In between 2 teams. And one of them is going to be Harame Bros, the danger team of the day. And Harame Bros still with the full squad right now, looking to take out the members of See You Soon Next Tiger KE. Nate set across.
Oh.
Will this date connect? It does, but no knock onto the member of See You Soon Next Tiger KE.
Now, the bros are definitely at it again. They have the momentum. See you soon right now. They got spotted, but Kaya, he's now trying to fight back. He's gonna go for Federales. And now we can see Nyapekyao taking this opportunity to cripple down to See You Soon. He's now cashing in his opportunity to make sure he gets those elimination points up and running. This is a crazy three-way battle. 3 versus 3 versus 3 right now with two teams having a one knockdown member. Davan here, he's keeping on receiving those nades. Boyshan should be or will be taken out of the equation. The bros are now leading when it comes to manpower. They're leading when it comes to getting those elimination points. Kaya is gonna put Federalis down on his knees again, and Amura is gonna knock down Davan. So this is gonna be a love triangle for each and every one, Sir Cloud, and this gets messier and messier as we speak.
Oh, I will kind of think I thought that Harame Bros are losing the plot, but actually no. Oh, now they got a little bit of help from God on the 7 on the See You Soon at Tiger KE. They're the team that is sandwiched between two teams. So right now they have to switch their position or their attention towards God the 7. Nice day from Murachele. Being spicy right now towards See You Soon at Tiger KE, leaving Davan alone. Davan, 40% health left. Davan shows his down with the spray from Amura will burn him down.
The bros are making a move. The god of death here, delivering death through the doorsteps. But no, the bros are showing how to do it. The bros are aiming to get their second chicken dinner of the night. And the heated Miramar battle. It seems like the bros are focused and determined to bring death towards the god of death 7. But wait a minute. Now we can see the bros right now on low ground being pushed. Emma's now on the front. Kay is now down. And Tamura. All up to him to make this spicy, and yes!
It is again Arabe Bros, ladies and gentlemen. Raise Chappy, Federales, and Niamas brought another chicken dinner to them. And my, oh my, another round that they did super duper well with this chicken dinner. I believe they are super close right now to hitting the 100-point mark, and it's only day 1.
Day 1, and it's just 5 maps. It's quite crazy. Harame Bro just showing off on the first day of week number 3. And this is gonna be a direct challenge to Austria that we are gonna come for you for the top spot. And not only that, the finals are just near. They can still do that in the grand finals if they decided to do that. But bro doesn't chill.
Absolutely. And the fact that Austria Esports got eliminated somewhere in the middle, it was goal time for Harame Bros to extend their lead. Man, it is crazy looking at what Harame Bros is doing right now. And they got a lot of eliminations as well from that round. It's not like they sit passively, they don't do anything. They came out of their spot. They had the circles. They came out of their spot towards the left side of the circle. They joined in onto the fight onto the left because they knew that they wanted those elimination points. And they took it out of the hands of some of these other players. And now, look at this. 12 points collected through eliminations, bringing them 22 points in this round. This gives them 90-ish points out of 5 games.
Yeah, 93 points. We're just 7 points away from crossing the 3-digit mark in a single day. Harame bro, this is probably the best performance yet that I've seen for Harame Bros. Week number 2, they're making noise, but week number 3, they are definitely outshining each and every one. And this is what I wanted to at least do and accomplish for week number 3. I believe that they have their checklist sights on and getting more and more eliminations. And what I will observe on the previous maps, it's a 3 consecutive MVPs coming in from the bros. 2 for Federales, 1 Emas. Is on a streak, but the streak has yet to be broken. But you have to respect Amura for putting God of Death 7 into the top 2. This guy does a lot of effort. He managed to get 6 total LMs, 7 total knockouts, 2 assists, 504 total heals, 1433 total damage, 26 minutes. He survived that round. Amura, you need to respect this guy. He's literally dead on that scenario.
Yeah, I mean, he came out very well towards the later stages of the game earlier on. The way he took out Davan, the way he took out Federales as well. And he suddenly had a burst. But too bad when they were fighting against Harame Bros at the very end, like they were only left with 2 players. If only they have like a full squad or maybe 3 players, the result might be different. But then again, individually, Amura Chili did very well. But of course, the team that scored the chicken dinner is Harame Bros with 12 eliminations, 1,767 damage, 9 total knockouts, 10 total assists, 644 total heal, and of course, maximum survival time of 26 minutes, 42 seconds. This round is fairly fast for a Miramar map.
Actually, every map that we've seen right now is quite fast. Average 28, 29 minutes, but 26, almost 27 minutes. Harame, bro, all I can say is that they have an appointment later on midnight. I don't know. They're just making sure that they end this day number 1 very, very quick. And it's a quick almost 100 points actually for them because they're popping off 7 points is all they need to get 100, and it's really, really hard to at least get 100 points in a single day. Imagine it's like Osja getting around 250 points in week number 2, and that's for 4 days. So imagine the average of them getting like 60, 70 ish eliminations in a single day, but 100 in a single day is quite insane. So let's talk about the overall stats for that Miramar map. 58 total LM. So there are some cases that someone got denied. 66 total knockdowns, 22 total revives, 373 meters longest elimination distance, total heals amounting to 8565. Airdrop, surprisingly, 1 time. And then the rest of the airdrop got ignored. 10 total headshots, 315 throwable being used because it's Miramar. 304 kilometers because this is Miramar. They need vehicles. The longest elimination distance is 373 meters. And all that happened, Sir Cloud, for almost 27 minutes. That is way too fast.
Yeah, I don't know what sort of appointment they might have, but they are definitely aiming for that with the speed that they have been running. Came out their comfort zone just to get elimination points, and with that, 22 points for Harame Pros. God of Death 7. This is their best round yet, and they managed to score 15 points. Only 2 teams with a double digit in this round. Not even Austria Esports with a double digit. Austria Esports, in fact, they only got 8 elimination points and no rank points at all. So they are just right below See You Soon X Tiger KE, who got 9 points. But too bad for Flash Fusion Esports, MFG, as well as Stranger Tribe Aeromancy. Man, that's quite a mouthful there. 3 zeros down there at the other end.
Yeah, they need to catch up. They need to at least bounce back. For Flash Vision, they're going to be stuck with 24 total points at this rate, and they might have a chance to be pushed down into the top 10. So for them, Flash Vision, MFG, Aste, we're gonna be waiting for them to pop off. For them, just like that, bro, 7 points is all they need to cross 100. 58 total LMs is just way too insane. Austria right now, 58 total points. They can still catch up though, but setting a distance of like 30 or 30-ish total points, that's quite hard for Austria to catch. They need day number 2 in order for them to do that. For Risk guys, it's 43, Midland 27, together with God of Death 7 because of their performance, no doubt, in the previous map. 27 points for them. Enigma stuck at 26, the quarter 25. For Flash, they were pushed way down, 24. For Stranger's Tribe, of course, they're stuck at 22 points as well, together with Time to Quick. And the rest of the guys here, still Playbook. They managed to at least overtake MFG at this rate, 11 to 13. So that's quite a chase for Playbook. But honestly, Playbook Esports, this is not what I've seen in week number 1. They can do better.
Yeah, it was almost like throughout the day after 5 matches that we have seen, it almost feels like we hardly see them on screen. Like, yeah, we saw glimpses of Playbook Esports, but for the most part, it's like when we saw them, it's like they got eliminated. So I really don't know what's up with Playbook Esports now.
I don't know. Actually, week number 1, somehow, some parts of week number 2, they did pretty well. The only thing that they need to consider right now is to qualify for the grand finals. Being the best team for the week, they might as well forget about that. But the only thing that matters for Playbook Esports right now is to qualify for the grand finals. If they did not produce, if they produce low points in this week number 3, that means they're gonna be in big trouble. So for Playbook Esports, might as well do better. And I'm gonna be expecting that the reason why they are not popping off is because they wanted to save their energy for the grand finals. Because some of the teams do that. I've seen Young God Galacticos and Genesis Esports do that as well. They're not showy. They're just hiding their talent, and then the grand finals comes, they pop off. So that's scary.
Okay, so if I were to make a comparison last season, um, it took 21 points to qualify for the grand finals.
Uh-huh.
So that was the record of last season. So considering that data, we might be able to use that as a benchmark to say that, okay, the bare minimum probably is going to be 21 points in the league ranking points to qualify there. So if you take that into consideration, Playbook Esports should have done enough. So it's a matter of how many starting points that they can get in the grand finals.
Yeah. They need the starting point. They need their head start points. But of course, another thing that the PUBG Mobile players need is this: the new Royal Pass A7 that is available now up until July 15. You can get the max rebate of total amounting to 720 unknown cash. You can use that as well. That's why you need to buy that. And you can also get these wonderful goods like the Nightscape Gladiator set, Graceful Watcher set, the camos, the weapon camos, like the Nightscape Gladiator PP19 Bison with an exclusive elimination broadcast, Vibrant Glory Shadow Blade with an exclusive Shadow Blade finish. Of course, we have Phono Temple F24, some vehicle camos, some backpacks, some weapon camos, Phono Tempo, and then Precision Carver, and the Nightscape Gladiator camos for Levitron and Strider. If you're into mecha, then of course you're gonna be having those futuristic weapon camos for your mecha as well. So do not miss out the moment because time is running out. It's almost July 15. July 15 is gonna be like 4 weeks away, and you have almost 4 weeks away or 5 weeks away to grind your Royal Pass. If you buy it now, you still have time. So don't waste your time and get a hold on this gorgeous or generous Royal Pass because it gives you this good stuff.
Yeah, Royal Passes are best bought early for the reasons that you just mentioned. You'll be able to grind it earlier, you unlock more, and you gain more value out of it. So again, comes back to the same concept, right? If you already play the game, you play it daily, might as well, get the Royal Pass for yourselves and do reward yourself while you play the game. And of course, right now, inside the game, we do have the mecha mode. And that's why the Nightscape Gladiator Levitron, Nightscape Gladiator Strider, these are especially made for the mecha mode. And I can tell you, the mecha mode is really, really fun because it's chaotic, it involves mechas, and I'm sure a lot of you would love that mode. If you have not tried it out yet, check it out inside the game.
Well, another thing to check out in this game is the collaboration of PUBG Mobile and Shelby Supercars. And this is your opportunity to bring home a Tuatara or a Tuatara Striker. So ladies and gentlemen, this is up until July 9. And ladies and gentlemen, you might be the one who's gonna bring home this very, very gorgeous vehicles. So don't miss out your chance. Don't miss out your opportunity. Try your luck and bring home this gorgeous gorgeous vehicles because this is gonna be the wow factor that you can bring into the battlegrounds. As I've said, this you're gonna be stunning your opponents with the beauty of this red and the black vehicles, and at the same time, if you do not get your hands on this two gorgeous Shelby vehicles, well, vehicle tokens, they do not expire, and you can use that into the upcoming event. So why hesitate? Go try your luck, and you don't know. You don't know because you might be the one bringing home this gorgeous vehicle. So I want that, honestly. So I'm trying my best still, no luck. But I keep on trying. So you guys, yeah, you should try too.
Yeah, try it right now, ladies and gentlemen. And also, great content on it because we'd like to see how it looks like inside a game from your perspective. And that will also probably encourage more of your friends to get it as well. And if you get it together with your friends, you can imagine you can create those kind of content that you line up the vehicles together, you show it, you line a vehicle, and then you record a video of it. Maybe you do stuff. Or I've seen this before, right? Um, Someone created a race. So in the Erangel
Ooh.
map, the race starts from, let's say, military base, and then they will say that, okay, our final checkpoint is somewhere up north in Saverny. So whoever reaches first, is considered the winner. So yeah, I guess you can create that sort of fun stuff together with your new skin. So why not? But what is new
Yeah.
is also our prediction, and here it is.
Wow. For me, no doubt, Playbook Esports. I told them to I kind of like them to perform better. So hopefully they can use this map in order for them to at least get those chicken dinner or those points that they need. So yes, they climb up and switch places with MFG, but for how long? So this might be the opportunity for them to climb up, and that goes for Sammy. I think he goes for Playbook Esports because he sees the potentiality of this team. And for you, Sir Cloud, Exquisite. Ooh, interesting choice.
Yep. And so happened at this stage or at this round, both of our picks have the same amount of points, 13 points together. So we're together down there next to each other, being neighbors. Yeah, but I guess the narrative is the same, right? So exquisite being exquisite, I would like to see like teams like in the middle pack or at the lower pack do well and come up with a surprise for all of us, because that will add a little bit more spice to our storyline and also the drama towards the end of this week.
Agree. And that's why I was really, really happy to see Flash Vision gets their chicken dinner. They tried, but somehow, in terms of like consistency in the next upcoming maps, they struggle. But still, they are trying their best in order for them to at least maintain the top 10 status that they have. So if they're gonna be continuing it for the next 4 days, then that means it's gonna be nice for them. It's gonna be a huge climb for them, and they might have a shot into punching their way through the top 16 if ever that they did pretty well this week. So might as well keep an eye on Flash Vision. They might surprise us, and that's what we want. Some underdogs surprising us on what they do. Well, it's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be thrilling. Underdogs coming in out of nowhere and then shining out. Well, this is really a good opportunity. I mean, for PUBG Mobile Challengers League and all of the tournaments hosted by PUBG Mobile, this is a really good opportunity for players and team to shine. And I hope I love seeing underdogs doing their absolute best, using this tournament, using this platform to at least introduce themselves to the world that, hey guys, we're this guy. So it's nice to meet you all. So we're gonna try to at least take the top spot. We're gonna be the world champions one day. You better not forget our name. So yeah, thanks to PUBG Mobile for creating such tournaments and giving shine to all of these players, all of these teams. They're just getting the recognition that they deserve.
Yes, and of course, for it to be further, for it to grow further, well, it's of course with your support out there. And it's very simple to support. Do like, do follow, do share out the live stream, do invite your friends to come over to watch, and the more the merrier, they say. And who knows, one day this could grow into something bigger, which is like maybe an offline event. I don't know, and maybe we'll do a country tour, like of all the countries that are involved here, or all the regions that are involved here. There might be a tour. Who knows in the future? But what is important is that the support has to continue. So we thank you so much again for being together with us at the broadcast here. A lot of you familiar names. I've seen you guys around, whether it's the off-season tournaments or even like PMCL of last season. You guys are still here. So amazing work for supporting the show. And I'm pretty sure the teams appreciate your support as well.
Well, of course, the teams do definitely need that support, because without you guys supporting them, they don't have reason to at least grind. Yes, they have their personal motivation, but of course, having a supporter, it adds fuel, it adds fire to these players, it adds passion. It pumps them, it pumps up their blood because they have the reason to do better because they know that someone is relying on them. Oh god, oh, this guy is watching. The entire family is watching, the entire fan base is watching. Okay, might as well do better, and then make sure that I'm gonna be bringing on the chicken for you guys. And the chicken is all because of you. You made this happen because you support us. You support us up until the very end, and this is what's good about esports. This is what's good about PUBG Mobile. This is what I love about competitive scene, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, it brings us all together, right? Yeah, we probably wouldn't have met each other if this would have happened. So again, thank you so much to all of you out there who continue to support the show. And we are heading on to our final game after this. But so we had that sort of like question of like, okay, would Harame Bros and Austria Esports still do well with a different map? And I guess the answer is still there. Harame Bros still did well. So what does it take to stop them? As of now, right? Up until the last game, until the fifth game, they have not dropped beyond fourth place every round. So it is just insane how they are that consistent.
Yeah, it's quite insane. So it's all about keeping the consistency in the upcoming days. Day number one might be their day, but the upcoming days might be a factor for them to at least drop their momentum up. But hopefully not, because if they're gonna be proving something, well, prove this here in the upcoming Miramar map. The final Miramar map of the day. Hopefully we can get to see chicken dinners, and for the bros, I believe they need this one in the bag because they wanted to at least accumulate a total of 100 plus points to end up day number one. But for the other players, the other teams, the other hopefuls, they wanted to get the chicken in order for them to at least climb up and do well in day number one. So for the flight path, it goes downwards, straight actually. It goes down, they can cross towards Campo Militar, La Cobliera, it's their choice, but it's kind of lenient more on the eastern side, so it gives room for the western side of the map to at least be vacant and free. And it's all gonna it's gonna be the circle who's gonna be dictating who. I mean, where is gonna be the final spot? Who's gonna be safe in the circle? So let's find out.
Yeah, at the end of the day, the circle does play a big part. So, yeah, but of course you cannot control the circle. It's all random, and that's the challenge for all these teams to come up with solutions for different scenarios, whatever the circle may be. And looking at the drop, okay, so earlier on we saw early fight at St. Martin, so we're probably not going to see that again. And also a small tussle on the outside to Macera. So maybe that's not going to happen after learning from the previous round. Circle-wise, it's going to be a little bit different this time. We're going to get the left side circle, a right side circle, and a little bit of water in the first circle. But I do expect like stage 2 onwards, it will go towards 100% land, and I think the teams don't need to worry about the water that much.
Yeah, because this is going to be an entire hot desert part of Miramar map, and it's quite unusual to see a water circle on this map alone. Erangel I might consider, but Miramar, it's quite rare to see. So for Erangel, it's quite rare as well, but this is much more rare to occur that the circle might end up in water. So most likely it can cover a little bit of water. They can fight in the edge or the ridge or probably the beach sides of the map, but still it's an option, by the way. So it's either go make or break, play it play carefully, get those items up and running, be prepared for the later stage, just like what they're doing all throughout the day, and harvest or probably harvest more and more elimination points to keep them up into these on this overall rankings.
Well, let's see here, because keeping up is going to be a challenge, especially if you have a team like Harame Bros who can run at you. Just like what they did in the previous round. They came out their comfort area, they run at teams towards the later stages. They know that they have the advantage, they know that they are on the clear. They won't sit down quietly. And at this moment, they're only 7 points behind that 100-point mark. Look at how they've been performing. It's not going to be that hard for Harima Bros to achieve another good round and easily gain more than 100 points.
Yeah, I mean, for them, it's gonna be a target. It's gonna be one on the list for the bros. They need to reach 100 before they close the night. If Harame Bro got eliminated, unfortunately, then their dreams of like reaching 100 in a single day is gonna be shattered to pieces. But I think with the momentum that they currently had, they won't let that happen. They're gonna be reaching their goal before that happens. Yes, you might get the chicken, but for the bros, 100 points is enough. Day number one is gonna be ours. We're gonna be producing more and more points, and we're gonna be continuing that on the same day. Imagine the average. For example, they get 100 each day for 4 days. 400 points is quite overkill, I must say. If they are trying to do that in this week number three, might as well save the good stuff for later, or for the grand finals at least, before they pop off everything they got. They might be exhausted, or they might get exhausted from the efforts that they do for week number three. They have to choose their fights. They have to choose their fights wisely and carefully, because the grand final is going to be the biggest stage.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That is where not only the prize pool in the grand finals, right? There will be a separate prize pool, there's a league prize pool, but also the slot to PMWC. And this season, there will only be one slot from the PMCL. Only the champion will move on to PMWC. And that particular team, whoever it is that moves on to PMWC, just to be part of that, it's not only about it being in an offline setting in Riyadh, but it also offers a 3 million US dollar prize pool. That is how insane it is. That is how much these teams really want to go to PMWC.
Well, aside from riding a real life plane, going to Riyadh, Saudi, man, even though that you end up dead last, you're gonna be getting a huge amount of prize pool. But you don't want to go there just to end up dead last. Of course, you're gonna be performing. That's like what you did here in the PMWC. That is to become the champion. So if they're gonna be qualifying for TMWC, might as well set their targets right and become the champions. PUBG Mobile World Cup champions is gonna add to their resume, and that is what they want. PMCL champions is one thing, check. PMWC champions is another thing, and that's gonna be adding into their portfolios, experiences, and this is gonna give them more and more confidence into the global stage.
Yes, coming to the global stage, playing with all the amazing teams waiting. Some of the teams have been, some of the leagues have concluded across the region. And we have already locked in some teams in the PNWC. Right now, it's Boom Esports, D Xavier, Yudu Alliance, Talon Esports, Vampire Esports from Southeast Asia. And we got Reject and CAJ Osaka from the Japanese region. DRX from the Korean region, Tianba and TJB from the PEL, and also Power TM, which is the host country, will be there as well. So we're looking to fill that slot next with the PMCL, and we will know that by the end of next week. So will it still be Harami Bros, Osja Esports, or will Genesis Esports make an insane comeback to make it a 3-time back-to-back championship? All these will be unfold by next weekend.
Yeah, that's what we want to know, and that's what we want to see here on the PMCL. And of course, going back to the list of teams qualified for the PMWC. So once again, congratulations to Boom Esports. I know you are there, Sir Cloud. You casted how great Boom Esports in the PMSL. So they went for a back-to-back chicken dinner. This might be probably their year. So fortunately, they're not playing here in the league because they just finished BMSL. And good thing for Boom Esports, I've seen a lot of improvement. And you know, having Yami play in the grand finals is a thing, and he became the final MVP, and that's quite nice for Boom Esports as a team, and yeah, one of the teams that I need to watch out for in the entire PMWC. So That's about it. So we need to focus on who is going to represent this Challengers League, who is going to be the team, and where, I mean, which country would they come from? That's gonna matter for each and every one.
Yeah, absolutely right. We could see a new champion because it was a back-to-back championship for Vampire Esports. But look at the circle. My goodness, hardship down south to Impala. Honestly, I ain't complaining. Impala is one of my favorite areas to
Yeah,
have the circle. But look at the amount of teams up north. Like everyone's going to travel down south, and we're going to expect a couple of potential clashes here with this sort of circle.
this is gonna be interesting because some of the parts of this circle is the water. So even the airdrop here is stuck in the water. But energy right now, he's aiming for Emma's. Emma's. He runs away safely. So he's gonna try to fight her cover. But the other bros right now, they're gonna do their absolute best to burn down Myth. Myth clan now on fire. Literally because of the mollies being thrown. Now they're grouping up. They're trying to at least find their way to at least hurt the bros. But I mean, Emma's, before he joined the fight, MFG Esports was after his tail. So that means MFG Esports can go for the push if they want to and become the third party on this fight.
Oh man! But speaking about fights, Harame Bros, they won't shy away from a fight. Popping up those smokes, they could potentially want to rush in. But let's see what's going to happen here because they do have the circle. If they want to rush in, strategically, it might not be the best choice. But if they really want to catch those points, I mean, not like they are really desperate for points. They could, but frankly speaking, I don't think they're in a position that they really need to.
Now the bros here are analyzing the situation very well because I believe from Federales' right side or the right side of this map or the left side rather, MFG is just around the corner. So they are setting up a really good position for them to third party. But for mid clan, they're just waiting for the arrival of the bros. Come inside the warehouse. This is where we're gonna start the fight. If you get impatient and if you lose your cool and charge all the way inside on where we're at, then we're gonna be setting up an ambush. That is what a mid clan wants to do at this rate. So both of these teams, they are becoming more and more patient. So this gives more room. If I'm the MFG, this is a really solid opportunity to at least get involved. But for Exquisite and RSG right now, but RSG, they are busy with God of Death 7, and now they're gonna be busy as well with Exquisite. They just want to pass through, but the fights are happening right now. Even UI throwing those nades. Good connection to Zyzak, eliminates him. He's not even hesitating. KS from below, way below, God of Death 7. They're collaborating with Exquisite in order for them to deal with RNG.
From the outside of the circle, in the blue, it's going to be Super Pickles. Nice knockdown to Bunny. Beautifully done. Nicely sprayed. And with that, RSG eliminated. Exquisite scores 2 points so far. Hardly taken out somewhere else as well. Koopa now at the lower ground. Going up against God of Death 7 on the high ground. Terrain advantage for them, but look at the minimap. They are surrounding God of Death 7.
Yeah, ooh. Wait a minute. Before we go over that, Flash Vision, see you soon. Now having their fight. Kaya now going inside the building. The house, he was welcoming Master Toki, the master of the house. The Von here throws some nades. No one is home, but he managed to get through Master Toki. Red Bull, he's gonna go for Kai, but a lot of fights happening left and right. So this is getting more and more interesting. Natiab here, he got confirmed by Master Rix. Another name being thrown outside. No one is there. The top is there. The quarter wants to get involved. Fernji is really wounded. The top waiting for his turn. So they're gonna be waiting for the survivors for that house. Mid clan is there. 4-way battle. So this is quite confusing. This is quite chaotic. Even if I'm the team, I don't know where I should look at.
I know, right? Even from afar, MFG could land those long-range shots as well. Like, this is just insane right now. But what we do know for sure is that Master Toki is now down on his knees. The smoke will be pop out just right beside him. They want to go in for the save. And Nate into the face of Sand by Devon. Devon still holding it strongly alone. Master Rick saw him. And Devon is someone still alive. Popeye comes in for the other side of Popeye.
Oh!
Will finish on Master Rick. Splash Vision Esports goes up, but not empty-handed. They still scored 3 elimination points.
Now the quarter here, they lost Fern G at this rate, but somehow they are resisting. We can see Popeye surviving that fight with the DBS. See you soon? Okay, see you tomorrow for them at least. Now, MFG. Now, they have waited for that opportunity. We are going to challenge the challengers. The quarter, they went in, they lost Fern G at that fight alone, and this is a perfect opportunity for MFG to attack. But Exquisite right now is on the move. The circle is quite closing in, so no more water areas in the circle. I wonder where where the circle is going to land. A lot of bodies being dropped left and right, but it covers most of the team. Bro, still relevant here. Still on the position where they are earlier together with Mid Clan. The Quarter and the Ostia still safe inside the circle, so this is a must watch.
And Harami Bros has the circle. So far doing so well with in terms of positioning, but no elimination points just yet. That could probably come anytime soon. But for now, we got God on that 7K. Yes, all alone. Hoping that he has the invisibility glow. Okay, Super Pickles shows himself. Yes, shoot! Yes! Super Pickles with the quicker reaction will take out as the final member of God of Death 7.
God of Death. They did well in the first Miramar map. They end up in second, but right now, there's no way for them to get the chicken because Exquisite right now challenges them. But Stranger's Tribe, Aero Mazy now is going to challenge Exquisite. They went first for Koopa, and now Minor, he's gonna go in. He passed by. He managed to at least forgot about something, and he goes for Koopa. Right now, there's no time to waste for Stranger's Tribe, Aero Mazy. They are just really hungry for kills. But for Exquisite, we are only 2 players. We need to make this count. We got 6 eliminations already. The highest in the entire game. The highest in the entire map. Exquisite. The best thing to do right now is to prioritize ourselves. Let's get out of this place. Let's try to find a safe spot because Exquisite, they know that they have been sandwiched. But for Pickles, is he gonna climb that hill? That's gonna be risky.
Well, looks like they try to circle around, but then again, they've been caught out. Super Pickles, they kind of hurt the audio cue.
Oh no!
They're shooting on the Super Pickles. Time to quick Esports. Gonna let that one go for now. His other teammate will be following the same route it seems, but will need to take the same risk. Now that Time to quick Esports is still around, Liquid will fire on MM, tries to get away. MM safe.
He's safe. Somehow the rocks. He managed to at least run towards the rock, but MM right now is gonna charge in towards to where Mid Clan and Harami Bros are at. But he decided to at least take a stop. I'm gonna stay here in a small shack. Jarrell on the high ground. He knows that Super Pickles is there. Gus! He managed to at least take care of Nope here. Monboy also on the high ground. They're not letting go of their position. MM, Super Pickles occupying one shack right now. They're away from each other. Monboy, he's having his guts. He knew that someone is inside that shack. He's not letting go of his sights right now. Once that he sees some heads popping, he's gonna pop it off. But MFG, is this the right opportunity to attack the Quarter? So this is gonna be challenging for the Quarter right now because they have to tighten up their defense. Chris, he's unleashing his remaining bullets, his remaining nades right now. But the top here doesn't have time to react. He got knocked.
When circle time goes up to the northern side. And in this building, MFG is still in the fight against the corner. And we have more backup here coming from the side of MFG. So far, the corner only has 2 active players. Going to be Chris on the other side. And Popeye on the second floor. Chris is now kind of critical. 10% of health. He has to reset himself. Popeye still holding it strongly on the second floor. The Molly will buy time for him. Popeye with his one and only trusted nade. Let's see how much he can get out of this. Looks like nothing much as he did not land onto his opponent.
Another chaotic house tour we've seen right now. Even Popeye is just literally burning with passion. Another nades thrown his way, but not enough to at least put the guy down on his knees. But wait a minute! Another house party. MFG went in all out and eliminates the final member. They got what they wanted, and it's time to at least move on. For MFG, they have to face the bigger threat. Austria is still there.
Here we go. Movement into the circle. But speaking about into the circle, now Harame Bros by the edge of it. Okay, we're back onto Fearless Esports and going towards Zuki, which is from Title Quick Esports. Unfortunately, lost that fight. The moment he landed, he got taken out. And Zuki from afar by MFG Esports. The window did not do him a favor.
Oh my, need you. He needs to heal up. Now, those efforts for him to be eliminated somehow hurts him a lot. But wait a minute, we can see Skyline right now ready to cook something. Enigma still in play. We can see Macbeth trying to leap inside for safety. FB now trying to heal himself up as well. Caps running towards the sides. Fearless is still there. Now we can see Skynin punishing the players, but still he cannot get those elimination points. For Austria, they still have to work out on their elimination point, but in terms of like staying alive as a full squad, they can still have a chance to make sure that they can limit the numbers and then go for the elimination points in the later run. So Enigma and Austria, there's gonna be a fight that's gonna happen, but Skynin, Red Bull, are they gonna wait patiently? Because we see Stranger's Tribe also is nearby.
Speaking about nearby, just look at the minimap. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 teams at least. And with stage 6 upon us, we might see some of these teams be forced to take fights. Austria Esports might be the next one. They are a team that won't shy away from a fight as well. They know now exactly that there's another team in front of them. At the same time, Jibna takes out No Fear somewhere else. But we're back onto the circle. In about 5 more seconds, we will know how far the circle will go away from them.
Oh, look at that. Frosty Snowman in the heated battle of Miramar. Well, this is to remind players that they need to chill. You know, we all can see how their passion is really burning up in this map. You know, it's just heat. This is the definition of summer of the PUBG Mobile Challengers. You know, everyone has their own goal. Everyone wants to at least set their sights onto the bigger things. And for Playbook Esports, they're doing so well. They are now alive at this rate. Enigma, Austria, Fearless, MFG. They're being cornered, but Unknown here. He got taken out by Giwi. You know, Giwi is not the one to knock him down, but he managed to take the final blow. But finally, something is happening here. Mid-clan, Harame Bro lost their cool. I think they are gonna go in. They're gonna try to charge in. Emas right now. He tried to dodge a nade. Shroud, iTurks, DZ is just way far. So for Shroud, he's gonna pick some nades, but he got spotted from the side by Federales. This guy is a literal snake. A reference to his former team. This guy is just popping.
Oh, Federales, but he got knocked down though. Not the player that Harame Bros wants to lose. iTurks coming from the other side. Harame Bros seems to be losing the plot, but then again, iTurks is the only one standing. It's going to be a 1v1 right now. He's going to dance across each other, but oh, wait a second, where did that shot come from?
Well,
it's a rival from the side. They actually indirectly help iTurks.
Oh my, iTurks still has a lot of time to react right now, but no, Playbook Esports wants to at least get iTurks. Now, the bros right now is in deep trouble. They just wanted to get 100 points, but the Playbook Esports still has their momentum up and running. We can see Raymond now cooking some nades. iTurks, I hope you are prepared for that package. Raymond managed to at least nail that down, and this is gonna be Playbook and Harame Bro fighting head to head, but it's just clear. It's just a clear 2 versus 4. Playbook right now, they got 7 eliminations in total. Man, Playbook. This is what I'm expecting for Playbook. This is what stepping up means.
Yeah, and Playbook Esports coming in. So far, 7 elimination points, one of their best rounds so far. As for Harame Bros, if they aim to get the 100-point mark, looks like it's starting to be a little bit bleak for the members of for Harame Bros. So far, only 1 elimination point collected by them. And Playbook Esports managed to collect 8 elimination points, but they left the 2 members of Harame Bros behind. They gotta be extra careful.
Oh, no.
It could come back to bite them.
It could come back, so they have to be careful on their decision. Circle, we need to watch that. We need to watch out for that. Venus Generales is gonna be very, very congested. Who is gonna be favored? Circle, make your choice. Each and every one. MFG is near, but Austria right now doing their absolute best. They're playing in the edge. They're just edging, and now we can see
Red Bull.
Yatka. Yatka got caught by Red Bull. Monboy as well. He's getting those kills. Yatka not gonna make it to that cut. Dread. Right now, I think they have been eliminated as well, but the bros here are suffering too much gun power from the Playbook Esports. Please stop the fight.
Well, for Raima, he's definitely not stopping the fight just yet. He wants to finish out the final member of Harame Bros, and that's going to be Federales 1v1. 50% of health left at the side of Federales. At the same time, the elimination feed is still running with Capsule and Enigma knocked down somewhere. Now we do have them on screen as No Fear, Knock, and Enigma, they seem to be winning this fight. Now it's chased on the Minor. Minor will finish off on the back.
Oh!
Surprise for the side by Kai. Oh man, Kai from the side to save the entire squad.
Oh my goodness. I love what I'm seeing. This fight is just setting the standards high on the week number 3, day number 1. This is the final map. This is quite a heated map for each and every one. But as for the player count, Playbook Esports has a high chance of securing the chicken dinner. But the bros here, even Federales, doing his absolute best to make it towards 100. But Need You right now has a visitor. He needs to come out of the house. But it's Kai down on his knees. But Federales is not gonna make it. He's gotta be eliminated. But for a stick, they have to face the wrath of the Playbook Esports, who's definitely on a roll right now. 14 elimination. They can still go for 16. Jarrell, he's not showing so much mercy towards Incus and No Fear. 2 Nepal players. They are now trying to hold on for their team because Playbook Esports literally wants to play the game and end this night with a chicken.
Yeah, there's almost no way for Playbook Esports to drop the ball at this moment. They got one more to go. Make that 16. There's a big high chance right now. Monboy will come in. He wants to make sure that point will not be denied away by the blue. Passes by. Monboy misses. Monboy gets up. Monboy loses it, but the follow-up came from the other side. Playbook Esports, after a very, very rough day, finally they scored their chicken dinner. This is Monboy, Raimon, Minchi, and Jaro. Fans of Playbook Esports will breathe a sigh of relief. The fact they scored the final chicken at the end of the day. At least they can carry on the motivation and the momentum into the following day.
Well, Playbook Esports fans, all that you need to do is to chill. We got you covered. The last map is where we're gonna be exploding, and that is what literally happened. 16 total elimination, and I think we're going to be seeing 26 total points for Playbook Esports alone. So that is a really, really good catching up for Playbook Esports. So for 15th spot, they're going to be climbing up the scoreboards, the leaderboards with their performance. Not that high, but still quite a remarkable performance for day number 1. For Playbook Esports, they did so well. And what a tiring day number 1 it is.
Yes, and with this sort of round, it basically overtakes all their other points like the entire day. Like before starting this round, I believe they only managed to get like 19 points out of 5 rounds, and this round obviously got more than 20 points. So with that, they have more than doubled their overall points today before this game. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. 26 points collected by Playbook Esports with 16 elimination points. What a round it is for Playbook Esports. Finally, they're back. Now the bigger question will be if they're able to carry the momentum to the next day.
Look at that. From 16th spot, they climb slowly but surely, getting those kills after another, climbing up 11th, 10th spot. They might end up in 8th. You know, this is how they reclaim what's theirs. This is how they introduce themselves. Day number 1, they are making so much noise. They're just being so much quiet in the earlier stage, but you know, we tend to make that pop off. But for Exit, for MFG Esports, he's gonna be the MVP, getting 2 eliminations, 151 total damage, 3 total knockouts, 2 assists, 174 total damage, in survival time of 24 minutes. So I mean, Exit here, I think he did a remarkable thing for him to be crowned as the MVP of this game alone. So contribution wise, yeah, he's really, really done it for MFG Esports, and congratulations for Exit. He can exit this day number 1 with the MVP on his resume. So this guy can sleep well because he needs to prepare for the next day.
Yeah, he got the MVP as well last season, and now he's the MVP again, at least for this game. So great work, still showing a level of consistency for him to be with his team MFG. But of course, finally, this is the performance that all the fans have been missing for Playbook Esports. 16 total eliminations, 2,804 total damage, 9 total knockouts, and 10 assists, together with 624 total heal, and a maximum survival time of 25 minutes, 25 seconds. Again, this is another Miramar round that exploded so quickly, it ended fast.
It ended fast, and you know, not only that, I believe the entire day is quite faster than the usual. This is quite, I'm not quite used to this. You know, usually we ended up like 30 minutes more, 40 minutes more, or probably an hour more than this. But these players, I think they have something to go, you know, have an appointment or somewhere. They might have a dinner. They might enjoy their chicken dinner at this rate. But all of the games, even Miramar, that fast, there's something, you know, it's quite them popping up in week number 3. So I think we need to at least get ourselves prepared for what we're gonna be seeing in this week alone, because they're gonna be popping just like what we've seen on this map. 60 total LMs, 61 total knockouts, 18 total revives, airdrops looted amounting to 2, 8 total headshots, 240 throwables used, 9,292 total heals. Longest elimination distance will be 397 meters, and the drive distance amounting to 369 kilometers. And that happened for like 25 minutes and 25 seconds. Wow. Fastest day ever.
Well, when it comes to throwables use, we have seen one of the maps in more than 300. So 240 is pretty okay for a big map like this. So yeah, I guess when it comes to the stats, one thing to point out is that since we have 60 total eliminations, nobody went out to the blue. But here it is. Playbook Esports, we knew that they got 26 points. As for Stranger Tribe Arrow Messi, 16 points. The only 2 teams to gain a double digit in this round. Other than that, MFG, with Axie being the MVP, collected 8 points. Now, highlight teams, Harame Bros still above Austria Esports with 6 points collected. Austria Esports 5 points. And with 6 points collected,
They
looks
fell
like we
short.
won't be seeing a 100-point round for Austria Esports or 100-point day for Harame Bros.
I mean, for the Bros right now, having a total of 99 points, only 1 point. They just need 1 point to end this day with 100. So I think that's really good. 99 points for a single day. Harame Bros did definitely pop off for day number 1, and that's gonna be really, really hard for them to catch up. Not unless Harame Bro decided to at least take a break. So I think the Bros right now, see, 99 total points, 60 total elims, and for them to at least pop off in terms of like getting those eliminations, they're quite hungry. They wanted those elimination points, and they know where and when to at least confirm that points. So for day number 1, good start for the Bros. Austria right now 63, so they're behind like 30 something points. RSG now follows suit with 43. And for Playbook, imagine being the dead last 16 spot. You climb up to the top 4 because of your performance. Well, good job. Okay, Playbook, they are trying to at least say that even turtles win up against bunnies or rabbits, but we can still catch up just like that.
Yeah, I mean, one reason that actually helped them is because like Harmony Bros and Austria Esports, they pulled a lot of points up. So like the middle pack is kind of close to each other. So with one good round, top 4 from number 16. That is how I would, to a certain extent, imbalanced the points can be just because of how all the points are up there.
Yeah, the points are just up for grabs, and tomorrow is gonna be another day. And tomorrow, let's welcome back, of course, Group E. We're gonna be seeing Yangon Galacticos. We're gonna be seeing Genesis Esports back in action. I believe 214 is gonna be there as well. So those guys, those players, and of course APG Esports is gonna be back there. So I think tomorrow is gonna be another day and another mixture of teams and players now out there in the battlegrounds. So for tomorrow, actually, this is a good break for Harame Bro Playbook Esports because they're not gonna be here tomorrow together with Exquisite and Enigma. Filipino teams are definitely taking a break tomorrow. So this is a good finish. They're gonna be having a good night's sleep and a good rest tomorrow. So they have to watch Austria produce points. And when they go back here for Friday, they're gonna be there. So, ladies and gentlemen, good evening. For Sir Cloud, Vince G, I hope you enjoy PMCL 2024 Summer. So have a good night, everyone, and see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.